incredible tennis. Wait, were you? Yeah, I was in Florida before. I remember chatting with you. Wow, you said that you was Lakers to be here. Yeah. In Toronto. Oh shit. What's your name? Sharky. I fucking love seeing you here. I didn't know they did tennis. Yeah, it's my first time, and there's a third time you did it. That's fucking sick. I love it. I mean, I'm not great, but like I used to fucking get it when I was a kid. I still play. That's awesome. Sharky. Back. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Did you take pictures? Good.
Yeah, do pictures.
Okay.
I love the whole setup. It's so thorough and intricate. It's awesome.
It's just it's a stupid, silly game, so you got to really lean into it. Like,
awesome.
Get the colors, get the dumb pills, get the accoutrement.
I'm like, how the hell did that get in here?
It's inflatable. I got it. I got it in my suitcase for a plane, so.
That's crazy. Good for you, man. Good for you.
Good morning, Genesis. This is your last call for signups for the Dr. Mario tournament over at the Tetris Dr. Mario stage. Come see Larva in the yellow t-shirt. We'll get you signed up. Entry's $10 if you didn't sign up earlier on Start GG, and we'll get the tournament started about 11:30. Poochie EXE. Yeah, you came here a minute ago. You're ready to play, you bud. Come on up. There you go.
Mic check, 1 2 1
Check,
2.
check, chickadee check.
Alrighty, folks, we got some Dr. Mario in the house on the main stage. Poochie.exe versus Flubs, Fractal and Wallband. This is going to be exciting to see these players lick their chops with the Dr. Mario scene. I am excited to see how this will unfold.
Yeah, back in 2018, everybody decided at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, what if Tetris players played Dr. Mario? Well, we're going to find out because we got Fractal and Wallband, and Fractal's got a really clean board. You could eat prime rib off of it. And Wallband's is not looking bad. It's got some combo potential in it. And up top, we got Poochie.exe and Flubs. Flubs is probably the youngest member of the Dr. Mario community, our resident Gen Zer, teaching us all the lingo, and then so that we can completely misuse it. And Poochie.exe, I had the privilege of running at SGDQ with him not too long ago. and he was running Yoshi's Cookie, and that guy is amazing at Yoshi's Cookie. You
Wow.
gotta check it out sometime.
I'm gonna have to check those videos wherever the VODs are located. That's exciting because Yoshi's Cookie, much like these puzzle games, is very easy to learn but very difficult to master.
Yeah, I mean, Yoshi's Cookie, I'm content with the 2 combo. This guy can figure out the whole thing like it's like he's just flipping Rubik's cubes like it's
Oh
nothing.
man, that's exciting to
Like
see.
he had a couple of full clears that were pretty hype. But right now, pretty even on the virus count up top.
Nope. We're just
Okay,
getting
well,
it
okay.
there.
Okay, we're just playing casual right now, but that's some solid play right there. Super clean board. Okay. So there's professionals and then there's me. Not understanding exactly what's going on right now, but our players are kind of warming up right now, getting practice in. So you see on the bottom left-hand corner for you Tetris heads out there to give you some idea of how the speed in Dr. Mario works. What's that? Are we starting now?
We're just gonna get a confirmation from the judges. Players are at the level select screen.
Okay.
Good to go? All right. All right, we got a thumbs up.
All right.
Players, are you ready? Genesis, are you ready? Dr. Mario counting in 3, 2, 1, pills! These players playing 11 medium, a little bit different from the usual thing, but from the friendly bracket sort of things, you're going to see a little bit less early top outs, but we're going to see a little bit more of that same methodical play pack.
Yeah, looking at the early boards for Flubs is really clean right now. Getting red rushed right now and sees the drop double, very nice, recognizing the horizontal drop, and a drop T for Poochie, dropping a quad on Flubs. Flubs is trying to set up the T on the right-hand side. She's got a couple of potential T setups, but these reds are not going to help.
Yeah, she just needs one blue to fire that off. Reds, and here comes that red rush, and we know that from that red rush comes a yellow-red. So Flub's capitalizing on it. Here comes that blue, dropping that T down. That's going to send 2 pieces of trash over on Poochie.exe's side.
Yeah, nice little quick double combo by Flubs is going to buy her some time to get out of this tricky situation she's got. She still has access to most, if not all, of her board. Now, I want to mention something that Swang just spoke of, how we managed to know what pill is coming next. When you get rushed with the same pill 3+ times in a row, like, think of it as an alphabetical order. Like, if it's a red, think of it as RR. If it's a blue, think of it as BB. And if it's a yellow, think of it as YY. The next pill that's going to come after that rush is the next pill in that alphabetical order. Like after YY and the alphabetical order is BB, so the double blue comes. After the blue rush, the blue-red comes, BR. If you get a red-blue rush, then the next one's a red-red.
Some little tips that you can do with that, and that's a good way for players to get their combos set up in case they're getting hit with a pill drought. We all know these NES, old school NES games have the nuances that makes it a little bit tricky and kind of funny when it comes to the programming of that. But we take a look over in the bottom here. 22 viruses on Fractal's side, whereas Wallbent has 34. Fractal playing that clean board. He's learned this game. He's learned it very quickly. Very fantastic play from Fractals. He's piecing these combos together like it's nothing else.
Yeah, looking at Wallbant's board right now, column 5 is a serious issue right now. Might think about cleaning out those blue viruses. Two straight unfortunate garbage drops, and Fractal takes the game. We got game 2 going on the bottom.
And that opening gambit is quite important here. Any sort of misflip that takes place or any sort of setups could be used for opportunities later down the road. That's really that. Ooh, Fractal sees that sweet tea, tucks that into, sends 2 pieces of trash over on Wallband side. Excellent vision.
Yeah, Fractal's showing that he has a pretty good understanding of this game right now. I haven't seen him play live that much, but it looks like he's figuring it out pretty quick. And he is a smart dude, so you would expect that.
Pretty darn quick. You know, had the opportunity to. A bunch of us had the opportunity to see Fractal grind out the level 20 highs, and he was able to do so on that Thursday on his trip down here into Genesis. So
yeah,
definitely putting into work. These players are definitely going to be putting into work. As Flub's down to her last virus and gets that double yellow to do an all clear over on Poochie.exe.
Yeah, Fractal really wants that T. He just needs one more yellow fragment, and there it is. Drops it in. Wallbent has very little use for blue, such as that little blue fragment on column 4 right now. But he can chop this down if he gets a little yellow help, which he's not getting right now.
And over at the top part, players are setting vertical clears over on top Flubs with the overhang. Going to drop that all down. I think it's a smart thing to do, especially very high up and early on the board. You don't want to get that early top out or be in that imminent danger as Flubs smartly chooses to chop that down and bring it down to the mid portion of her game. Very even boards, 36-35 with that game 2 over on top between Poochie and Flubs. Meanwhile, take a look over at Wallbent. Wallbent looking for that double yellow or maybe that yellow tuck. He is just going to drop that down, especially at center well. Very important to keep that center well very, very clean as the early, that's where the pills will lock in and load up into the board, which could spell disaster.
Yeah, it looks like Fractal's hunting for combos. It's starting to learn that aggressive style of play. I like it.
Flub's dropping it down, has a couple different almost combos. Really important to have those almost combos on the board. And that way you can reciprocate and send some pieces of counterattack garbage over on your opponent's board here. Flubs is going to drill that down. Going to send 2 pieces back over to Poochie.exe side. Couple of different spires on Poochie's side. Going to need a couple of, if he gets a double yellow, he's able to drop that on down and really make some quick work out of it. But no, he sees another play, and I absolutely agree with how he has that set up. And here it comes. There we go. Drops it down.
All right.
Drops that tree right on down. He's
Drops
back in it.
Drops the combo cactus split in columns 5 and 7. The left-hand side of his board is starting to look kind of sketchy. Oh, a double yellow again would be a godsend, but unfortunately that blue garbage is going to gum up the works. Now let's see how he attacks this.
Okay, he's going to make that T out of that yellow. If he gets that, that's going to be exciting stuff.
So now he does not need a specific pill, which is nice. It's kind of like poker when you're going for an outside straight instead of an inside straight.
Ooh, look at that big combo from Poochie. That's going to send 4 pieces of trash over on Flubs' side. That was just a chain of pain going on Flubs' board.
Yeah, Poochie's still kind of goalposted here. He's not far behind in the virus count, but it's just the board health that's a major concern right now. Couldn't quite get that pill turned around, so columns 7 and 8 are a bit inaccessible, but there's only a couple of viruses in that area regardless. So let's see how he attacks the rest of this board.
Yeah, he can use that rightmost side as kind of a trash pile and have almost those almost ready combos ready to fire off on a whim there. And look, he's got so many ready combos ready to lock up in the chamber here. Look at this one combo, 1, 2, and drops it on down. Those sending 3 pieces. Now that's important, Pack, because the 3 combos will guarantee a piece of trash sent in the center well, which could, really top the player out. So players are going to try to prioritize those 3 and 4 combos. Yeah,
especially early on when your stack is already high up. But Flubs right now, really, really clean stack, and she's going to finish this one off with this pill and evades the garbage right there in column 4 and finishes it off. That's another crown to Flubs.
And as we said, another crown to Fractal. Fractal with that unrelenting combo sending on over. And the top match are going to go right into it. Game 3 for both top and bottom. Wallbant looking to keep his tournament hopes alive. No, I'm sorry. This is a double elimination. Is that true there, Pac? For this
I do
special
believe
thing?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's nice because it gives everybody a bit more time in the tournament. You know, you don't just like run into a buzzsaw in round 1 and it's like, oh, your day's over. You get to play a little more, learn some stuff, see what's going on.
Yeah, a little bit different from our typical tournament setup here. I believe it is
Look at the
double
drop
elimination.
T
but
by
this is great,
Pucci.
yeah.
Executed that so quickly and cleanly.
Flubs almost combos there. Pucci has such a clean board. No trash on Pucci's top line. Just everything great. Oh, look at his team. Look at that.
Good
That's
vision by Pucci. He's
Jeez.
killing this game right now. He played it safe early. He quickly drilled down the center, and that really opened things up for him, and he's cruising right now.
Oh, Flubs responding with some combos of their own, but that trash is not going to really do too much damage on Pucci's side. 18 viruses remaining, whereas Flubs is 34. Pucci has just been absolutely destroying this board. Oh, what a treat to see.
Flubs dropping a double followed by a quad, and she dropped them so quickly that it could only drop the quad. So Flubs stepping on the gas, trying to catch up here. Looks like she's going for the horizontal play here.
Wallbant looking to clear up the top portion of his board here. He's going to flip that around, but looking for, I think, a couple of yellows and reds to kind of carve out the center of his board would be pretty helpful on his side there.
Yeah, Flubs trying to sniff out combos, trying to buy herself as much time as possible to catch up to Pucci in this game 3. Looking at this, I mean, there's plenty of combo potential going on there, and that was actually a nice play because it reduced the drop time, just speed of execution.
Look at Fractal's board, so clean. Just everything just ripping and roaring. Strategic placement of the garbage. Here comes that strategic garbage as he does drop that down to red-blue. Yeah, sending 2 trash over my Wallbant side.
Yeah, Wallbant tucking pills everywhere he can.
He's maneuvering those pills so far over. I think if I were to glance, oh yeah, he's maneuvering that top line there. You can't see it from the cameras there, but Wallbant
Nice horizontal
rolling his
clear there
way
from
out
Wallbant.
of this really sticky top line here. Gets that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, that was fantastic stuff there. GG.
Fractal sweeps 3-0. Going back up top here, one more virus for Pucci, and he's about to clean it out. And there's game 3 to Pucci.
Woo! Nope, we got just the camera there.
And now we've got our mirror match. Of course, that's not the case. I don't think we have the right camera there. So while Swang fixes that up for us, Flub's off to a better start than last time. Pucci playing really high there. All right, that looks good. Oh, nice horizontal combo there from Pucci. Nice drop triple there from Flubs as well. So early on here, much more even than last time. And here is a drop triple from Pucci. Very good job recognizing that combo. The Pucci strat seems to be drill down the center so they can't catch you off guard early. He's going to go the distance with you. You're going to have a really hard time just straight up knocking him out.
Yeah, there's not going to be any sort of easy top-outs over on Pucci's side. And that game 3 is what allowed Pucci to cruise to that definitive victory. Going on over to this side here, Flubs, again, little congestion over on her side of the board. Goes ahead and chops that down.
Nice drop L from Pucci as well. Looks like he's quickly figuring things out. He's a really gifted puzzle player, so Do not underestimate this man.
Ooh, big combo that Flub sent over. 3 pieces and dropping it all the way down at center well. That's about 4 seconds of just not going to be able to do anything over on Poochie's side. And here comes another combo. Again, about 4-ish seconds.
Yeah, Flubs has a lot of combos in the chamber right now, and she's starting to fire them off. Stun locking Poochie. Just goalposting him further. But Poochie's done really well to work around this goalpost situation. If he can get a couple of yellows, he can knock down column 7 and gain access to the rest of his board. But he's going to score another combo there. Finds the horizontal clear. Here's another helpful double red. It looks like he's just going to solve it at his leisure at this point, because right now he's actually has really good setups. Look at this drop triple. Wow.
Excellent work. That turned that opportunity into something very, very useful. Was Poochie was able to turn that what looked very catastrophic on the top line into something very, very fortuitous there. You know, turning that trash into treasures. What Poochie just did there. Third, 21-6. Poochie down to the last bit of the board, looking for, that red. That's going to spell a little bit of trickiness over on Poochie's side. He's going to have to be creative, tackle it from underneath or tackle it from the side to clear out those viruses.
Yeah, it looks like a side clear is preferable there. He's going to score another drop combo to continue to stall Flubs. Let's see if he's holding out for that fat log right now.
Oh, he's setting something up. I think he is.
I think he's... Oh, that overhang is rough. He can work around it for now, but if it can seriously become a situation if he doesn't solve it soon, because just a couple of unfortunate garbage drops and it could end his game. And now he's got to wait it out, but now he has a combo set up, but not anymore.
Ooh.
Flubs with the stun lock, just combo after combo after combo. Let's see if Poochie can
Poochie sees
nice
the out.
drop L.
Excellently done.
He's still got that situation in column 5, but
very
gets the
nicely
tuck
done
and
from Poochie.
escapes. Now the pain point is way on the bottom right-hand side of his board. That one little red virus buried under a pile of garbage.
Poochie sees the out to clear that yellow virus on that left side. All that right, he's going to have to do some excavation to really unearth that bottom right red virus.
It's time to sharpen your shovels and start digging. Let's see what he's got.
Poochie looking for another potential horizontal. It is high up, so he will have to build some scaffolding up there. I don't know if it's worth if the juice is worth the squeeze for him to bring that all the way up to clear out that blue with a horizontal clear.
Well, if they started on high speed, you would also have the speed to account for, but since they're on medium speed, they have a little more time to figure that out. Let's see how Poochie attacks this, because there's no clear optimal solution to this board at first glance.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's real tricky. The two combos going to stall it a bit, but Flub's responding. Oh, no. Flub just needs one more red, and she's going to get that victory.
And she's just waiting for some garbage to drop, and there it is.
Woo!
Flubs takes game 4 by 1 virus.
Good games, players. And we're going to get some of the players shuffled around for the next bit of them in a few moments here. Got some of our usuals in chat. LBB2, Ramsey Fox, Twitchy Cat Pants, Physical Bottles, Leviticus, Gridley, Not Sazzy, 5-star icons, Betty B and John at Flindo. Every time we slay. Lots of familiar folks from the DrMC community.
Yeah, we thank you all for coming and supporting the community and just being who you are and being awesome and bringing it. So while we wait for our next set of matches, on the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see a speed guide. Now, the speed counter starts, I'm not sure where it starts at medium and high speed specifically, but the speed increments every 10 pills. So once it, and once it reaches a certain Dr. Mario speed, that is the equivalent speed in NES Tetris. And it might seem a little faster than NES Tetris only because the Dr. Mario field is 16 by 8, while the Tetris field is 20 by 10. And there have been matches that have gone to 18 speed and 19 speed before. Rarely, but they do happen.
I'm curious to see when it will evolve to the point where that high-level play and the attrition of the players really, their dexterity will allow for them to survive that 80-plus speed.
Yeah, at that point, maybe rolling will be a factor.
I think so. At this point, I mean, it's this old dexterity can't keep up. But
Yeah.
if it happens and it evolves to that point, it'd be great to see.
Absolutely.
Keeps the game fresh.
Yep.
Yeah, excellent showing from our first timers that were able to play in these tournaments here. We're just going to get a couple of different folks set up on the main stage.
Looks like we got Larva in the upper right. My lovely wife. I'm not sure if he was just... She's helping run the show, so...
We're going to get some names switched around here.
We got JoJo and Larva 12 getting ready on the stage. Best of 5, 11 medium. JoJo testing out, they're testing out the lefts and rights.
Making sure control is okay. Y'all want to test her like 20 seconds-ish? Go for it. Oh, thumbs up. We're going live. All right, we're going live there. We're going to count them on in a few moments here. In 3, 2, 1, pills. 11 medium. JoJo versus Larva 12 here. I like this top line. So many potentials for lots of diversity on the top line with color placement there. I think if the pills come in the right way, you could really do some damage.
Yeah, but right now, no obvious opening combo for either player. There's a double red for Larva. And, oh, there's another combo. Larva's breaking out the triple. Quick early combos from Larva.
JoJo drilling it down. Excellent choice from JoJo's board. Is going to, look at that, yellows and blues. Again, almost combos are just, they're here on this board. I can smell them a mile away.
Yeah, Larva dropping another triple. Here it comes. That actually helps out JoJo a bit.
Interesting chasm development, though, on that third column. If the players carve out that center, that third column well, there's going to be a lot of drop time down over there. And I think, oh, look at that, almost there. I thought it was going to be a T over on JoJo's side, but takes that and sends
nice tuck double clear, though. Let's see how JoJo tackles this situation. Vince cheering on JoJo.
Yeah.
Our momentary silence because we were just distracted by the medal that Vince just showed us, presumably for the winner of this tournament.
How much do you think that medal weighs? If you were to guess, Pac.
Enough to be considered a weapon.
Yeah, probably.
Like you could use this as like a flail. Like if you're feeling Castlevania, break out the Morning Star.
Yeah, you might have to check in with like special TSA if that's the situation.
Oh,
It's got some
yeah,
weight to
TSA,
it. It's got some weight.
yeah.
But these players are feeling the weight of the tension as they are just really trying to survive each other's attacks here. Larva with a very sloping right board. Almost looks like an old school ski free game.
Oh, ski free. I remember that so fondly.
Larva does not approve.
Yeah. Yeah, but Larva is free and clear right now. Has a big 24 virus lead and a super clean board. Just gonna keep drilling her down through the stack. Looks like she's gonna go with the Frank strats and the nice double horizontal combo there.
I like what Larva's doing over there.
She wants to go a full vertical combo right here, because she can go ahead and do this because she has the umbrella over column 7. All she needs is the column 8 to be nice and set up, and that was the only column that garbage could be dumped on. And here it comes. 2, 3. Larva takes game 1. We've got thumbs up, and we got the countdown for you in
3, 2, 1, pills.
Larva takes the immediate horizontal, starts setting up combos on the right-hand side of her board, and here's a couple of doubles.
And this board is looking pretty pretty spacious. There's not a lot of immediate gaps until you get to the very bottom portion of the board. Pretty symmetrical, if I would say so. And that's gonna, again, it's definitely a thing where these players they're gonna make these combos happen. They're gonna make them happen fast.
Yeah. JoJo did a nice job tackling column 4 with that double yellow earlier, but gets hit by 2 more combos quickly, and now column 4 is a problem.
JoJo is going to have to tackle that trash possibly horizontally, although
that red garbage makes it even harder.
Oh, that's tough. Perhaps drilling it to create the combo. Yes, JoJo sees that, sending 2 pieces to try and stall the efforts that Larva is sending.
Some nice horizontal plays. Oh, gets the horizontal clear, but from the garbage. That yellow in column 2 is going to complicate matters. But she clears it out. She's staying alive.
Holy mackerel! Ooh.
But she can't quite get what she needs and tops out in game 2. Larva takes game 2. And all the while, Larva had a 31 virus lead. Just extreme efficiency.
And it's at this moment where players will have to keep their composure, take a big breath, sigh of relief, get into it, and shake out those nerves. We got a thumbs up from both of the players. We'll count in one more time. More than that. 3, 2, 1. Pills! JoJo trying to keep this match hope alive here. Again, double elimination.
Yep, double elimination,
trying
so
to
this
keep
is not necessarily your final chance, but it will put you
in the
that bottom
combo
of the
that
bracket.
JoJo sends. Excellent.
Ooh, fortuitous column 4 garbage. Larva trying to find her way down. Very nicely done, collapsing column 4.
And that opening salvo, this is looking like JoJo's jam right there. Everything is nice and flat, really trying to maintain that top line. Just needs, look at that combo. It's going to be set up there. No, but Larva stifles that.
Larva's trying to get that blue and sniff out that T. It dropping into a triple. Larva going straight down column 4 for that double.
Pretty high up, but Larva manages to drop that all down. Larva trying to do some garbage management, making sure that is nothing terribly conflicting on her board here. Meanwhile, we take a look over at JoJo's side. JoJo, again, just almost all these almost combos from these players here. And it's just
that red in column 4 or column 1, excuse me, is going to make things a little rough. Gets the horizontal, knocks down the center of her board by a row, ensuring herself survival for a little bit longer. Gets the tuck vertical.
Ooh, I was hoping for that double yellow. You know, the commentators can
but
look
here's
at that.
here's a double red.
Yeah,
Column
the cross.
6 gets
Nicely
the T
done.
into a triple. Really good survival from JoJo here. Larva, meanwhile, is just going right down her stack, just eliminating viruses with a 20 virus lead.
Put a top
And
out.
Larva takes game 3 from JoJo. GG's.
I like to see it. I think the I'm not too keen on the Tetris thing, but I think these pills lock a little bit differently than the Tetris Tetraminos when they come on in. Maybe there's a little bit of a slight delay, or it's not as immediate, or it's more immediate. I'm not. What do you think, Pac?
I think it's more immediate in versus Dr. Mario. I mean, there's very little time between when the pill settles and when the next one enters. Tetris there's a little bit more of a delay. I think it's, don't quote me on this because I'm probably wrong. Fractal could probably tell you. But I don't know, 10 frames, 8 frames, somewhere in that neighborhood. I might be confusing it with the dash delay, but I think that's 16 frames, so.
We might
We're
be
about to
getting
have-
our players set up. Next set of rounds on the main stage.
Looks like Kay Tizzle is about to take the stage. Our Tacoma winner. What?
Oh, it's me. Okay, well, I'm going to be relieved of my post here, and you got some colorful commentary in the chat. Take it away.
All right, Swang, thank you so much. Good luck in your match. Packy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I get to watch Dr. Mario. I get to play Dr. Mario and take a break from Tetris. It's a good time.
All
No
right.
offense to you, Tetris people. I do love Tetris.
I'm going to take a second and update our names on stream. We've got K Tizzle, Spunky Muster, Swang, Dr. Baby Chicken. So I will do that real quick.
Swang, the reigning Genesis regional champion and 2-time world champion in Versus. And 1-time runner-up to Snipe. He's got quite a bit of hardware in this community. They're doing some controller testing, making sure everything's set and ready so that they could also take advantage of the unique quirks in the Dr. Mario code.
All right, looks like our players are just warming up. Swang, a previous world champion. K Tizzle, a recent regional winner.
Yeah, we've got 2 regional championships and 2 world championships currently on stage.
Looking forward to these matches. Looks like players are getting settled in, just making sure stream is good to go. Oh, crowns need to be cleared. Chat, how are we doing today? Are we enjoying this Dr. Mario at Genesis X3? Audience, how are we doing today? Fantastic. You love to hear it. Excellent turnout here at Genesis. We're so happy to be here. It's just the tournament of the West Coast, so to have Dr. Mario featured.
Everybody's playing on off. That seems to be the developing meta right now because for some odd reason, when there's music, there's also more double flips. I don't get it. I don't understand. That's something for the smart people in our community to figure out.
Okay. Well, then I'll start easing the time. All right. Readies from all the players on stage. Can I get a thumbs up? Thumbs up. Good to go. All right, Packy. Let's count them in.
3, 2, 1. Pills. 11 medium. You have 48 viruses to pay dirt. Looks like a double yellow rush early on the bottom. So many yellows.
Yeah, trying to find ways. You can see Swang building up. Oh, looking to
He's
make it
building
into
up a
combo.
drop T over here.
Fantastic.
Here it
And
comes. Bang. And there's a
Oh.
triple for Swang. Showing some of that
Excellent work.
world championship pedigree.
But Dr. Baby Chicken trying to work with this garbage. A little bit of yellow-red built up, but setting it into combos.
I like that she got a little aggressive on column 4 so she could clean it out before Swang could drop this quad. Good timing on Dr. Baby Chicken, though. It is not easy to survive Swang early game. This is actually pretty awesome.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, on the top board, looks like K-Tizzle's got a pretty free and clear board. Not too many combos set up just yet. Spunky Muster a little hamstrung on that left side. A lot of things looked like they were set up, but then the garbage just kept falling right there.
You got to wonder if Spunky is trying to maybe set up a horizontal clear down the line for that blue virus in column 3.
But K-Tizzle already down to just the bottom third of this board.
I might have given her a hint. So,
I was going
so
to
I apologize if that seems unfair of me, but
K-Tizzle unfazed, 15 viruses to
let's
go.
see how it goes.
Meanwhile, Dr. Baby Chicken still alive, hanging on there, but oh, that garbage right there.
Yeah, that's what it's like to play a guy like Swang. So, welcome to the Thunderdome is all I have to say to that.
Similar thing, Spunky Muster up top, just trying to survive, clear out, getting that column 3 and 4 open up.
Interesting start here to this game, too, between Swang and Dr. Baby Chicken. No red viruses immediate. Oh,
Did
what
you
a
see that
clear. Look
shape?
at that.
I don't even know what you would call that.
That was like an inverted figure 4, maybe? I don't know.
think we're going to save that one in our list of common combos. That was a sight to behold.
That's because that's not a common combo. But it's awesome. And we love seeing new crazy shapes and figures and whatnot. Seeing the creativity of our world-class Dr. Mario players here on stage. And you can see the reaction from Dr. Baby. That's timely red garbage in column 4, and Swang quickly takes game 2.
Meanwhile, still game 1 going on at the top. K-Tizzle down to her final 4 viruses, all in one column, though, so you kind of have to think about how you're going to tackle that. Do you go horizontally? Do you go vertically? How can you access them all in an efficient way?
Yeah, it looks like K-Tizzle is going to go... Oh, she wanted to go vertical on the blue virus, which was the right play. Just unfortunately got a little bit of red garbage, which is going to delay her slightly. Really just a minor inconvenience at that point. Gets the horizontal, just going to horizontal her way out of this. One more yellow, and there it is. K-Tizzle takes game 1. Looking back at the bottom, it looks like Dr. Baby Chicken might have slightly better board health, only down by 3 viruses early on here. But the story of the early game when you're playing a world-class player like Swang, if you can just survive long enough to break through that top layer, you might have a shot.
Yeah, but it seems like Swang has a lot of things set up. Oh, that garbage falling on top of that yellow.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. A nice move there by Swang, though, to knock the top off of column 2. And just so quick on finding his way out.
Look at what Dr. Baby Chicken has set up, dropping that down. Beautiful way to open up that board. Now that garbage
they're
fell.
just swapping triples back and forth now. Nice drop double here from Dr. Baby Chicken.
Up top, we're seeing a similar situation to game 1. Spunky Muster just not having as much access to that left side. It's a little better. There are some opportunities to maybe open it up. 26-27.
Yeah, right now Swang's board looks relatively clean. Columns 2 and 8 aren't as bad as they might look. Just a horizontal clear here and underneath clear here there. He's going to be fine. Looking at Dr. Baby Chicken's board, got some potential here if she can find her way out of the situation on her. Oh, that might be fortunate.
Yeah. Let's see what she chooses to do.
Okay.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. You got another blue. You got another blue. There it goes. There's a drop combo. Knocking everything down on the right-hand side of her board.
Up top, 22-22, 22-20. Looks like Spunky Muster has gotten access to a lot more board. K-Tizzle has a lot going on. Maybe combos, maybe garbage. That's up to her.
Garbage is just more combo opportunities. That's all it is. But Dr. Baby Chicken managing to hang in there. Down by a dozen viruses right now, but the board is still workable.
Being very methodical with each pill placement, trying to think about where's the best place that I can take out garbage, not
I like
gunk
that
up my
move
board.
right there by Dr. Baby Chicken. She can potentially knock down column 7 now if she gets the right pills. Just needs to get the right RNG. Come on, Doc.
And oh my goodness, 12-12 up top, trading combos, waiting a long time for that drop time.
Very similar board health, too, between Spunky and K-Tizzle. Nice horizontal clear there by K-Tizzle, but Spunky Muster has less garbage to deal with.
Let's see, taking things horizontally at the bottom. Knocking that down. Not many combo setups for really either player at the moment, so it's really a race to the finish.
Yeah, right now Spunky's just not getting a whole lot of red to work with. That's the problem. Oh, but this nice double red right here. Let's see what she decides to do with it. Nice tuck horizontal there.
4-4.
Oh, it was so close. But K-Tizzle looks like she has a bit more to deal with.
Indeed, but hopefully she can take advantage of that. Try to send some combos over, but just taking things out. And
Spunky Muster has managed to give herself complete access. She's just a couple reds
yellow
away
red.
from taking game
oh,
2.
Oh, but that blue, but she has ways.
But she still has a path to victory. She can tuck it underneath but she needs to get some red.
Any red here? Any red
no
there?
No red there. No red
Any
there.
red
oh,
anywhere?
Come on. Oh, and K-Tizzle
no red.
takes it.
K-Tizzle.
Dr. Mario prescribes the wrong pills for Spunky. And K-Tizzle takes game 2.
Game 3 for Swang Dr. Baby Chicken. Still going slowly but surely. Swang just working his way. A lot of those bottom viruses, they're a little bit buried, so going to have to dig his way out.
Yeah, Swang right now just maintaining the combo aggression. Here comes a triple. But Swang maintaining combo aggression while trying to clean out these last few viruses.
Opens up. Oh, the blue is already open.
That blue on column 5 is going to make things a little bit more inconvenient for Swang there.
Yeah, you can see the horizontals that were in progress, going ahead, turning it into a combo
look
anyway.
At that triple right there. Woo. Swang was looking for a yellow and didn't get one, but is going to get the drop combo there. And now he's got to work his way down the left-hand side of his board. Gets the nice combo there. And that's exactly what he needed. Takes the combo. He's going to keep just dropping combos. Such aggression.
Why clear when you can keep hitting your opponent
We're not
for more?
speed running. I can take all the time I want as long as you don't clear yours.
Up top, looks like K-Tizzle's got better board health and virus lead, but Spunky Muster has things set up, ready to go.
Yeah, that nugget of blue garbage, that now 2 nuggets of blue garbage on column 3, and it looks like Swang has finished the sweep of Dr. Baby Chicken. GG's to both players. I wondered for a moment if Spunky Muster might have been trying to get a red horizontal there. But now let's see what she tries to pull.
Oh, I'm really interested, in how she's going to clear out these sides of the board, because big hole in the middle, and especially if any garbage falls there.
Yeah, that one dropped row in column 3 puts everything out of line. So, but maybe in a way that's a good thing, because then you can just sometimes you can get tunnel vision when trying to go for a specific horizontal that requires a specific pill, and once that's gone, it's like, okay, let's do something else.
Yeah, and that's something else she's doing. Oh, I would love to see a double red sooner or later. It would be fantastic for Spunky Muster, but K-Tizzle down to 6 viruses entirely on the left side of the board. Right side, just empty, free combo fodder.
Yeah, it looks like she's using these non-blues to set up more on that side of the board, because I think she sniffed out exactly what she needs to clear. Very nice. Right, now it looked like for a moment she might have just picked this out vertically in the traditional manner, but looks like she's going to pick out some more horizontals and drop combos.
Ooh.
Wow, the quintuple combo. You can only drop 4 garbage pieces at once, but dang, that looks
One
nice.
more red. There it is.
And K-Tizzle takes the sweep over Spunky Muster. GG's.
Swong, you want to hop back on? All right. Oh, that's true. Packy does need to play as well. All right. Okay. All right, Swan, congratulations on your round 2 win. How are you feeling about your play today?
Thank you. It's always nerve-wracking, and no matter what. It can be a brand new player, it could be a veteran. It's always the first couple of live tournament matches that really get to your mind and get to your heart, and every single time that it takes place, it's the inevitable. But just happy to be here, happy to be able to play a game that I so much enjoy and put a spectacle on for all the people here and Genesis as well as at home.
Anyway, I do see Barrett setting up, which I believe means I have to go set up for stream as well.
I'm alone, all alone.
Just you
That's
in
all good.
chat.
That's all me. It's all good. I'll do my best. And you do your best as well.
Thank you, thank you. Any Fwubs fans in chat? Unbiased, unbiased?
We are live, yes indeed. Welcome on back, Twitch. Swung in the house over at Genesis, and a special guest in the booth with me. K-Tizzle, how you feeling? How you doing? How was your match?
My match was great. Got to play with Spunky Muster last weekend as well, and so really great to play again. I'm super excited about this weekend too, because my sister Wild Kid is just about to go up against Packy.
Ooh.
It'll be a fun tournament start.
Debut match. This is going to be absolutely riveting, though, I will say. Looks like the players are getting their warm-ups in. Fwubs and Barrett at the top. Wild Kid and Pack over at the bottom. 11 medium for first couple of rounds.
Yeah, and we see Barrett with his setup. You got the table set up and almost using the controller like a keyboard there, which is pretty cool.
Barrett, a table tapper, able to maneuver those pills so quickly and so aggressively from laterally from left to right. And you'll see a lot of his prowess going to be able to do that when he gets into the when he's in his top level play. He can maneuver those pills so quickly and get out of imminent danger. It's really a sight to see.
Okay. Yeah, we got all players getting up. We got the crowns all restart. I think they got one more warm up going in before we get started.
And we should be good to go. Players, are you ready? Genesis, are you ready? Count them in, folks. Dr. Mario and Genesis in 3, 2, 1. Pills! First combo being sent from Pack. Really important to get that first combo blood. Really going to try and spell disaster over on the board. Ooh, a fat log, which is double horizontal over on Wild Kid side. Excellent vision.
Yeah, on the top side we got combos just going back and forth between Flubs and Barrett over here. So really even game right there.
Just back and forth. Barrett sending that we could call that a bracket clear, where you just kind of have an overhang from one side to then clear it out here. Sometimes that's the first thing that you can go with when it comes to a clear like that. As Barrett takes up drop time to send 2 more pills over at Flubs, responding with a 3-chain of her own.
Yeah, we got combo after combo getting set up on Flub's end, so she is ready to load those up, trying to go for that stun lock. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we see Packy with a 9-virus lead. Really a clean board right there.
So much aggression from these players. They're just ripping and creating these combos left and right to really send some of that punishment over on their players here. As we saw over on Wild Kid side, there's that big drop in that center well, which is about 4-ish seconds of not going to be able to do anything here. 17 to 29, no immediate top out danger for these players as Packy at the bottom of his board. He's basically speedrunning this here, K-Tizzle.
Yeah, and speedy it is. That's up to 13 virus lead now, and just everything is so clear, so set up. But Wild Kid doing a really great job of surviving that game, finding that T.
Ooh.
Beautiful combo.
Excellent combo. That T is a horizontal and a vertical. Really great way to create that mobility in the board. And mobility is very important to make sure that you have some outs whenever you're gifted the gift of trash. Looking at the bottom here, we see Wild Kid a little bit goal posted over in the center of her well. Gonna have to be creative as Packy just ripping through the very bottom of it, drops it down, getting some breathing room, bringing on down as Packy's just gone on an unrelenting tear. Ooh, but a top out.
Yeah, great play from the bottom players there.
We're good to go when you're ready. All right. And players will be off to, we've got thumbs up from both them, and we'll get a ready from both Pack and Wild Kid.
On that top end, you can see both Flubs and Barrett with a lot of garbage on both their boards, but really taking advantage of that with all the combo setups. We just see that back and forth right there again. Flubs with the beautiful yellow T setup. She's going to take it. Yes, she does.
Ooh, Wild Kid having a sweet T on her board here, dropping everything down and having some excellent vision and combos ready to try and prevent and stave off the damage that Pack has been sending here. Flat top line, very important to make sure that there's places to place all the pills.
Yeah, this is actually Wild Kid's first time playing on an NES machine. So we used to only play on the N64, and she tried playing on the emulator for a little bit, didn't really like the lag, so really cool to see her just really adapting to the speed here. Speed is definitely her thing.
Yeah, excellent play. Just getting used to, again, those tournament nerves that may pop up, or the live hardware, or just the background noise. Any of those factors can really kind of throw anybody off of their game. As Wild Kid, when you look over on Packy's side, Packy has a kind of a messy board compared to his last game. So this is excellently done over on Wild Kid's side.
Meanwhile, we see Barrett really getting down to that bottom side of the board. I do like Barrett's board health a little bit better than Flub's, but Flub's does have those combos set up. So really taking advantage of that height there and to make sure that the pills aren't dropping too long, although I say that as the fourth column drop was a little bit long there.
Yeah,
so maybe
absolutely.
I cursed it.
Flubs is just half combos, just all over her board, up and down, looking as she goes with that horizontal into a drop, trying to get a little bit of, trying to stave off Barrett's endgame situation. He's down to his final bit of a Barrett. Oh, he was gifted a gift of a combo over on Flubs' side. Meanwhile, taking a look over to the bottom here, the Pack and Wild Kid. Wild Kid's 7th and 8th column is kind of shielded from any sort of garbage that may come over on her board here. So can kind of, we'll have to be creative, tackle it from the side, from the underneath. She's not in immediate danger when it comes to that center well, but the 7th and 8th columns when it's plugged up like that, it's okay. There are ways to get out of it for sure.
Yeah, we'll see if she'll be able to dig out there. Meanwhile, at the top looking, oh, you see Flubs just almost got it on the column 3, but it slipped to column 2 there. But recovering back, keeping it going. Barrett with that focus face. You know he's in the zone.
It's worth noting Barrett not wearing his signature shades that he usually wears to these gaming conventions here. Maybe trying to dial in the laser focus, stay on top of it, stay laser sharp with a vision, or maybe just, decided to change things up a bit. Not sure.
Yeah. The ring lights are pretty bright though, so. Oh, and on the bottom side we got Packy with the second crown there. Thumbs up from players and going right into game 3.
And the Barrett Flubs match, this is still their game 1. This is amazing. These players are having so much combo aggression that there's been no real outs for them to clear anything on their board here. Still going for a game 1, whereas Pack and Wild Kid, they're on to their game 3.
Yeah, you do see Barrett with those 2 pills just buried down at the bottom, but seeing that path to get out. Flubs with another beautiful combo, third one coming up. Really going for that stun lock.
Barrett is just plugged up in the bottom there. He's really going to need to be creative with how to get out of this. And that trash in that center well here, that's not the color that Barrett was looking for and hoping for to get out of it. But he is going to turn that into a 3-chain.
Got our 3-time champion Packy. Got a beautiful combo. Just clean board all around. See him setting up all the different combos there.
Just all these half combos on Pack's side, and that's what he's so quick at, is when there's a board that is a very Pack attack sort of board, he can make mincemeat out of these levels here, and that's exactly what his MO is and what exactly he is doing here. Drops that into a horizontal. When we take a look, really trying to gum up the works over on Wild Kid's side, and that yellow-red, hey, there's a combo that she is going to send to reciprocate that combo damage that Pack has been sending this, all these sort of sending to these games.
Like Packy's attack. I feel like that should just be a thing. The Pack attack.
The Pack attack. Don't poke the bear. There's a lot of different nuances with that here. But as we take a look over here, these players are poking and prodding each other with the combos and the damage they are sending over to their way here. We take a look. Pack sending, I think, 3 pieces of trash. Yes. Oh, that blue in that second column really troublesome over on Wild Kid's side.
Yeah. It's a Barrett and Flub, still those 2 pieces still down there, but you see that garbage just continuously piling up on those columns 5 and 8, exactly where he doesn't want them. But get that combo, it's just 2 colors away. Oh, and we see a miss-slip right there, but it's all good. He's seeing that path to get it out.
These players are at their 50 speed, or at least Barrett is. Flubs shortly behind him at 49. Really quick games for these players here, looking to speed things up is Barrett and Flubs. But we take a look at the bottom Pack, sweeping Wild Kid as we go on, and we'll focus on the top match.
Yeah, great games to Packy and Wild Kid.
Is it Reed? Oh, yeah,
One moment.
Meanwhile, on the top screen, both players at a speed 52. We do like seeing that even speed there, which game's getting pretty fast. And so it is harder to maneuver those pills up atop when they are so fast. But we see Flubs with that ability to really navigate there. And Barrett, we see that bottom area so clear. He's got that one pill left. Let's see if he's able to get that. Oh, that is some great garbage placement right there on column 6. Now he's putting that overhang to protect it out, and we got that first crown for Barrett. Great playing, players. Okay, whenever y'all are ready. Players starting out with the same combo there.
More often than not, players will have the same opening moves, and it's so cool to see how it then diverges from that opening gambit. And it's really, it always makes you wonder, it becomes instinctual where a player will look at it, they'll do the play, but you have to also wonder, maybe there's some screen looking going on. I don't think these players have the time to screen look.
Yeah, it does make you think if there is an optimal starting play for all these boards. So it's just a matter of what happens once that RNG with the garbage kicks in. Then you really have to think on your toes there.
Yeah, that's where it gets really tricky, but these players are so creative with their solves and so creative with how they approach the board. What really makes it difficult to maneuver and difficult to, good drop combo from Flub. She is swimming at the top of her board.
Barrett with a beautiful combo there, sending that back. We see Flub setting up that T if the dock is good enough to get that blue.
Good maneuvering from Flubs. That was, whoo-hoo.
Yeah.
Flubs lives to see another day.
Dock's looking out.
And another combo. Excellently done.
Okay. We do see a bit of that traffic jam, so it is the luck of the RNG. With the perfectly placed garbage.
Right in the center well.
Crown number 2 for Barrett.
I wasn't able to catch a glimpse if Barrett was sending a triple or a quad. That's a guarantee center well drop. If a player is able to get a 3+ combo, that'll send something in that center well. So very important in the early parts of the game to try and capitalize on those center well combos. But as we take a look over, trying to get out of this opening gambit, this opening sequence, are these players, the yellow on the red and the red and the yellow. Thanks, Barrett.
Got a yellow rush going on right there. Folks take advantage. Barrett's got all the combos locked up, so ready to get that stun in.
Flubs is going to have to chop that tree down. It is very, very high. Goes ahead and chops that center well down. Again, keeping that center part of the board open. Very important to make sure that there's no top outs or top out danger. And Flubs addresses that with style.
Okay. Yeah, she's got column 7 and 8 blocked out right now, so it's about how she's going to maneuver and setting up that for that combo if she can get that yellow horizontal. Ooh, a little bit of a risky move there, but luckily no more garbage. Clears that out.
Yeah, real tricky. Luckily, these players are currently playing on medium, so a little bit of extra maneuverability if that comes up. A little bit of extra decision-making time. That's some colorful confetti over on Flubs' side.
Yeah.
Looking for a yellow-red, perhaps. But it's going to be a top-out as Barrett takes it 3-0.
Yeah.
GG.
GG's to our players here as we continue on with our preliminaries.
Good question. Let's see what Bidwell is there. We're just going to get our next set of competitors up on the stage in a few moments, figure out logistics, iron out the decision making. Oh, it's you, buddy. That's all you. Come on in here. We got Vince from CTWC in the house. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, is this the champ Swong? Oh my
Oh,
god!
man,
Oh
oh,
my
man.
god!
I
Oh
don't
my
know,
god!
man.
I don't even know what to say to you.
Nah, man, a champ no more. It's more like a chump.
get
That's the
all-
difference. That's the difference. No
From
longer.
champ to chump?
That's right. That's it. You
Oh
know.
man! Oh well, it's nice having this in your neighborhood, huh? You get to just come on down. Did you feed the dogs today?
I did actually.
Okay,
this morning.
okay,
They
yeah.
they were like, "Oh, it's gonna be a rough day today." You know, so that's what it is.
Oh man! So they speak English.
They do.
Like,
It's a new trick. You know?
Dad's not here today. But yeah, it's
You wanna have
good.
some-
Great to see you. We do this event because you're here. You know,
I appreciate it, man.
I just want to hang out with you. So
That's great, man. I mean, you guys came down over here for what, the first time 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
it's our third year here in
Big
Genesis,
deal,
and we
yeah.
love being here. So yeah,
Fantastic. It was a Scooty revolution.
Scooty Revolution year. Yeah.
CTWC was popping up hot. It was
Still
it was amazing
popping,
stuff.
yeah.
Still popping.
You
yeah.
were the current champ at that time.
At the time there, yeah.
Yeah. So you know,
Just saying, the only difference was I was sitting down.
what's that?
I was sitting down with those tournaments. That's the only difference.
Oh yeah. We don't talk about that kind of
We don't-
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a hot subject here nowadays.
2-0 standing up, you know.
yeah.
0-2 sitting down.
You know, as you get older, sitting becomes more frequent. You know.
Just saying, they're just statistics.
Yeah.
Objective empirical evidence, you know.
Yeah. Look at the stats.
That's it.
Oh man.
We're going to get the next set of matches, and if you worry, we good to go for them?
Yeah, they're good to go. And
Oh,
Chris, you want to?
woo! Got a Matcherino coming on in hot.
Okay. Do you want this? You want me on this? Woo!
Got some folks over here.
Oh, wow. Packy and Larva twinning. It's like they're married and in love and stuff. So they, yeah, you know. I saw Larva doing the bracket. I think she planned this little matchup here on purpose. You already married the guy, you know. Don't you guys play at home? We got Swong tickling the ivories over there, changing the names. Swong on the 1-2s. Got some warm up going on Pezmaster versus level 20 high. Level 20 high took out Bidwell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to stay alive here.
Definitely no slouch.
Definitely no slouch, yeah.
SoCal coming in hot, I will say. Pezmaster, actually, all these players were representing Southern California, so Pezmaster level 20 high, Larva 12, and Packy 619.
Let's go, SoCal, man.
SoCal coming in hot.
Yeah. Is this considered SoCal, San Jose? Do you consider it SoCal?
Oh, no, far from
No,
it.
okay.
Yeah,
I was
far
like,
from
this
it,
is
yeah.
Central Cal
It's
or NorCal.
Still NorCal, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
No.
Where's the imaginary line?
I think it's a grapevine.
The grapevine is the line?
Grapevine is the line.
Okay,
yeah.
all right,
Grapevine
all
is
right.
the line.
See.
It also rhymes in times.
All right, yeah. If it rhymes, it's
Rhymes in times.
Times, yeah.
Sign of the times, something like that.
Sign of the times.
But we're going to get a sign from the players when they're ready. Oh, we got to raise a 1, 2, 3,
thumbs
and
up all around.
4. Hey, Vince, let's count them in.
Let's
Good
do it.
style. Ready? Let's go. In
3, 2,
1.
Bills.
Desynced. I like it. But these players are in sync. They have their game faces on, and they are going to be crushing
Oh my
these
God.
boards.
There is a virus. We need to destroy it. Everyone, focus. Match the colors. Drop the pills.
Oh, hey, here we go.
Hey, I got some action on top. Little garbage there for level 20 high. That red pill, that little red nugget there. It's gonna cause some trouble. I can do whatever I want.
He's a champ. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, I'm not the champ. You're
No,
the champ.
you're the champ, man.
Second place,
Yeah, you're
2017.
the
That's
champ,
all I
man.
got.
Yeah, you're the champ. Anyways, take a look here. Packy, you know, Packy had a couple of different combos ready to go, but he had like a yellow blue he needed, never came. Got lost in the mail. He had a red blue he needed.
I think
Got lost in the mail.
Packy might be,
couldn't do it, yeah.
Intentionally trying to lose here because, first Valentine's Day as a married couple, Larva has never beaten Packy apparently, so today might be the day.
Anything can happen. These players are putting in the work, and putting in the hurt. As Pack looking for. Okay, he's got this set up here. 1, 2, and 3. Maybe a double yellow on Pack's side. He's hoping for. Oh, and here it comes. Yeah, nod of approval. He was hoping for that.
And Pezmaster nice and clean, cleaning it down, giving level 20 high a lot of trouble here. He's got the high left and the high right, so that's troublesome. We're gonna have to play late or get it done now.
Yeah, that's it. But level 20 high is no slouch to the top endgame shenaniganry. I think was able to crack level 20 high, maybe I think it was like 47 or 57, some absurd number here. Just going for these marathon matches to survive at the high points there is level 20 high. As Pez down to the bottom portion of the board here as we glance over on Larva's side. Larva looking for that yellow blue is going to come. No, not quite yet, as she's going to drop that combo down.
Yep, Packy cleaning the house here, doing his chores. No, yeah, level 20 high, bringing it back down. He's still got that little trouble on his left up high. So Pezmaster is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
Level 20 high with just these almost combos ready. Looking for, I thought he was going to tuck that yellow blue down. He does tuck it in a different spot that I didn't see initially, but is going to make that important for him to go ahead and continue on with his plans here. Pack looking for the double red. He's going to stand it
look
up.
at that.
That was some tough maneuvering.
Sneak it in there, snake it down, pop it up.
And he's basically free and clear.
Free and clear here. Love it really needs to stun lock him ASAP. Okay. Perfect. We got Pezmaster on top with a 13 virus lead, and pretty clean. Crowd's going wild for the big Pack T win. Yeah. Pack takes the crown. Game 1 is over. Oh, beautiful T drop, level 20 high there. I think level 20 high, made his name just to bother us as commentators. It's like level 20 high. We're in a game.
That's right, man.
That's
11 medium, 20 high, 0 to 10.
Yeah.
A B C D E F G.
When's that player chill music coming in? But yeah, Pezmaster takes it. We got a job. Oh man, we're taking photos over here like we're famous.
Like we're celebrities or something. Who would have
Yeah.
thought?
Couple champs.
These players are playing like champs, though. I'm going to have to say, level 20 high fixing to set that combo up. Looking to
Pezmaster with a quad. Oh man.
The level 20 high looking
does the fist pump.
Ooh.
Pro gamer.
Oh, drop T over on Pack's side.
Yeah, Packy with the patented lean-in kind of move. One of my favorite Pack moments was in the 2020 championships when we were online, and he looked at the camera and then turned around. We had the back of his head cam. Classic.
It's all the tilting of the Pack.
Level 20 high, tops out.
Tops out. Pezmaster at the bottom of his board. Look at that. No garbage. And they're in the game 3 just immediately.
Larva up high here. Lots of stuff on our board. And then Packy cleaning it up. Doing Packy stuff. 7 to 25 viruses.
Here comes that blue-yellow. Larva is going to drop that down. Was hoping for that blue-yellow on her side. Probably going to go and, I didn't even see that over there. He just didn't analyze her board until just about now. Excellent piece placement over on her board.
Yeah, what is she doing? Does she? No.
Oh, here comes that yellow blue. Excellent. Boom. Drop into an L into a big combo over on Larva's side, trying to get some of that garbage over on the side of Pack to stifle. But all he needs is a double blue.
And then
Larva's trying to slow down. Trying to slow down Pack.
Level 20 high, you know, he needs this win to stay in the winner's bracket here, which is where you want to stay in this. Because if you go down below, it's... and Pack takes it. If you go down below, you get one chance, and then you're out. That's it. It's tough.
Tough stuff, man.
Tough stuff. Big thanks to Barrett, man. All the audio and camera stuff we're seeing today is all Barrett.
The unsung hero.
It's all Barrett. And he's running security and the lighting. All right. Just the lighting is Barrett today.
Barrett, you're the light in our hearts, Barrett.
Barrett is the light.
You're here first, folks.
Give him the mic. Give him the mic.
Sing
Sing to us, Barrett.
Join in the Dr. Mario karaoke booth.
If you know the words, sing along. But Pezmaster cruising here. He's level 20 high, needs to press on the gas here to slow down the Pezmaster. Here we go. There's a combo.
Yeah. Oh, but Pez blocking that combo.
A lot of red on the left up top for the level 20 high. Oh, he gets it over.
I like that
nice.
maneuverability from level 20 high.
Oh, man, yeah. Sometimes, you know, you can't get that over.
Nah. It was like an aggressive tap just to make sure it got locked into the right spot here. Ooh.
Ooh. Level 20 high misses the yellow on top there, and then gets punished with some garbage immediately after. You hate when that happens. You miss drop, and then you're like, and then your opponent, here you go. There's a little insult to injury.
Tuck lightning bolt over that.
Bidwell wants you to play right
Okay,
now.
you in?
Yep.
Tag him out.
Tag him in.
Tag him out, tag him in.
All right,
Let
fill me in on the story of what's been going on in these matches.
Well, let's see here. We just got a victory 3-0, Pezmaster against level 20 high, and then we have Larvae and Pack at the bottom here.
Ooh, trouble in paradise.
Well, Packy is leaning so far forward with this new camera screen, he's not even in the shot.
Oh, Peaky is out of there.
Adjust it. You don't mind?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. As we get that situated.
Drop. Fat log.
Fat log. There we go. Wonderful
There's
staff getting
Packy.
Pack back on the screen here.
And 13-17, but
Offset Fat Log over on Pack's side, and he's got just all the creative combos coming. Look at that drop, turning that trash into treasure.
all of a sudden was at 17 viruses. Now it's 5, just like that.
A little buried on that bottom right side, but Pack's going to be able to get out of it, I think, pretty gosh darn quick.
Meanwhile, Larva trying to send the stun lock, trying to slow him down. Only 10 viruses to her name, but so many of them are in that right corner. And one yellow. Oh, and the
the blue blocking Pack.
double yellow is still going to be of use. Oh, and
then
that
a
yellow.
Man.
These combos that Larva's sending, she's making them count.
And
The
then
game
the
is
blue.
making them count. My goodness.
Man. Then the yellow, okay.
Back and forth, back and forth. Now, yep, going to go ahead probably.
Pack. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a horizontal in Pack's future. Let's see how he addresses
Yeah.
it. That's exactly what he's going to set up.
But now it's got 2 blues to deal with in that yellow horizontal area. And look at what Larva's got.
Oh, wow. Larva really brought this back.
3 viruses left, taking those yellows horizontally.
She may create an umbrella just to stave off that damage.
Oh my
Let's see-
gosh,
she's
one
gonna go for
red.
the red. Probably create that, block it off. Oh,
Oh, needs 1 red. Pack. Oh, and the garbage. Packy needs 1 yellow.
The nail biter elevator at the very end.
Oh my goodness, fantastic
Pat
work by
claws
Larva
that.
to bring
That
that
was-
back, but congratulations to Packy. And oh,
So close.
they're so cute.
Wonderfully played. Wonderfully played.
Absolutely. So Packy will be moving on to, I believe, winners quarters, I want to say.
Oh, and here we go again. It's like musical chairs, but Dr. Mario. Hopefully you get somebody to replace me. Hopefully you get somebody to replace me soon. There you go. Words. Say, talk. All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right, chat. It's just you and me. No, it is not just you and me, chat. I'm sorry. I thought we were going to have a special chat moment, Flubs and chat. I know we all get along so great.
Girl talk.
Oh, my gosh. Girl talk. Welcome in, Larva.
Hello.
How are you feeling about that match?
I liked it. I mean, you could tell at the end. I wanted that one crown.
Yeah, it just was not coming. And then that garbage, you had to sit there and wait.
Yeah,
while that
was
yellow
the
came.
hardest part, was waiting for that garbage to drop all the way down on the screen.
All right, looks like we're going to need to update
But,
some names.
Thanks, Swung, for that umbrella idea. If you noticed that I set that up, it was after he said it, and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Entertain chat.
You two play each other next after these.
Oh, the two of us?
But after.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You want us up here?
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Trying to
But
direct traffic.
do you want us up here
No.
playing?
No.
Back there playing?
Back there.
Okay. Three A. The number 3A. RRETT. I was gonna say, yeah, just Sahar's camera, and then maybe Barrett's a little bit. Hello, chat. How are we doing today? We are just getting everybody set up and looking good in frame. Okay, we're gonna have our boys match on top and our girls match on the bottom. We have Swong, our number 1 seed, versus Barrett. We did not have a qualifier. We seeded people if they were here for our championships based on their performance in our championships in November. So Swong was our number 1 seed. He's playing Barrett. And then at the bottom, we have K Tizzle versus Sahar.
All right, these are going to be some exciting matches. It looks like our players are ready. Players, thumbs up if you're ready. Looking at Swong Barrett. Never mind. We're hanging out for a bit. Get a little warm up in. Make sure your buttons are working good. You never want to start a match and realize your controller isn't working right. Not a good feeling. Then you got to be like, hold on. All right. Thumbs up. Players are ready. Audience, count them down with me. Larva, count them down with me in 3, 2, 1. Pills! All right, so our 1 and our 9 seed versus our 4 and our 5 seed. And Swong already getting some combos off quickly. Barrett looking to turn this into some opportunities with the garbage, falling in good places for him.
Watch this from Sahar. She did a T.
Woo!
Kablam.
Totally open up the board, but K Tizzle looking unfazed, sending back some combos of her own. Meanwhile,
Swong very high up on his board, especially on that right side.
yeah, a lot of garbage. And oh, garbage falling into place to give Barrett the L to send it right back.
some of that garbage blocked off one of Swong's plans. You can see it sitting there in column 4. He sets it off right there.
It'll be interesting to see how he chooses to tackle the board, but Barrett not holding up, continuing to send these combos back, trying to keep Swong in a tricky situation. Let's see what pills the doctor sends.
He needs some blue right now. Very good maneuvering with what he's been given. Sees that T, sets up the T.
And Barrett's board was a little high up. It had an easy way to knock it down for a triple.
Swong playing this high is really just trying to like scorch everything and go as fast as possible. It's getting a little hot, and we're quite a ways away from them.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, both players kind of entering their end game. It looks like 17 to 21. Not quite end game, I guess. Late game. I'm liking the combos that K Tizzle has set up. Like, look at it. Ready? Ooh, nice drop right there.
Very, very pretty. Sahar working entirely on the right side. She's working in columns 6, 7, and 8. I can count. I promise I can count. Swong tops out, so Barrett's
That is game 1 to Barrett. Players laughing it off, chatting up between games. That's a great thing about this community. We're competitors. We're fighting. We want to win, but we're all friends at the end of the day. It's a fantastic thing.
Hey, some of us are more than friends.
Sorry, I did not mean to friend zone you and Packy. All right, 14-9 at the bottom. Kate is a whole lot of red, and look at that double red just showing up. I'm wondering what she's going to do with it. Choosing to set up to take out either that above the blue or drop it down, whatever she chooses to do. Knock it down.
Needs a lot of red.
A lot of red, and when you're in a position like this,
and a lot of right now.
you're thinking about how do I use each red pill efficiently? Or maybe that's just my speedrun brain, but what's happening up top? Let's see, 40-37. Both players kind of got their middle pretty open. Barrett maybe a little higher. Swong gonna knock down that column 8. Way lower on the board. Very comfortable place to be. But Barrett setting that garbage, piling up on column 3. It is a red and a red, so a little easier to take care of, just like that. Red, yellow, and then the double yellow taking that over to the side and choosing to take the combo like that.
At the bottom, it is 6-2. Sahar with the virus lead, but she is buried entirely at the bottom of column 8.
Absolutely,
and
now
a yellow and then a red, and there's some blue garbage on top. So you get one of everything.
Carefully setting things up, but it looks like K Tizzle down to her last virus, and let's see what pills show up. Out, setting up
and
that
now she
cover.
has that umbrella.
But Sahar just trying to keep her stun lock, so even if she gets the pills, you can't use it. But looks like there it is, game 1 to K Tizzle. Meanwhile, up top, 23-28. Swong's column 2 is, it's gone. It's a goner.
Yeah.
Which
it's very hard because it looks like he had a combo set up and then blue garbage went on top of his combo that he wanted to do in that column 2. He will have to underclear if he wants to get rid of that.
Both players being absolutely relentless with these combos. Sweet Tea sent it over from Swong at the same time that Barrett sent over a nice little double.
2 combos at the same time.
Meanwhile, game 2 at the bottom. Off the start, both players, nice clean boards, nice clean combos. Looks like the garbage hasn't hindered either of them too much. And slowly but surely, Swong opening up more of this board.
That column 5 for Swong is completely empty, all the way to the bottom.
But Barrett just keeps sending things over and over and over. Swang just not getting as much time to play, not getting as much time to get through all the pills he wants to get through.
I mean, you say that, and then he's just, you know, he's the Flash over here.
Yeah, that's just goes to show like how much pain Barrett is putting on. Because Swang, quick player, but Barrett keeping him stun locked whenever he can. But Swang sending over combos of his own. Oh, that's going to fall about as deep as it can on Barrett's board. 15-18. At the bottom, 22-18. Sahar knocking down a big combo there. That column was totally blocked off, but it was all perfectly set the way those viruses were to just totally clear everything out.
And Barrett really clogged up most of his board, whereas Swang has some gaps here and there. I think I can see what Swang wants to do. He will want to get rid of
a little bit of
that
an awkward
yellow as
setup,
well, but
gonna need a double red badly, but going
we're set
ahead
up
and
for the
just
double red.
take it out like that, not minding that blue garbage.
I'm wondering how he's going to try to get rid of that blue. I know what I would do in this situation, but I am also not a former world champion, so my advice should not be taken by anybody.
I'd take your advice. I would take your advice.
That's a mistake.
That's a mistake. Oh my goodness. Great combo
The only
on
person
Swang's
who
board.
can take my advice is married to me. He takes my advice if he knows what's good for him.
And finally, finally Swang taking out that column 2, lowering it down. Now it is still blue, red, blue, yellow, blue. Just no colors touching each other.
Sahar's column 8 really blocked off, really traffic lighted, but some of these combos that she's doing near the bottom of her board
Ooh, interesting.
are really good. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That, I was like, I'm not sure why she didn't do this, but it's something that she knows and I can't see. Again, this is why you don't take advice from me.
Yeah, 5-5. Both players trying to send the combos, trying to stop each other, trying to clear your own viruses at the same time. That's just it. You can send as much garbage as you want, but when the boards are this clear and free, you're going to have to clear those viruses so you can actually win the game in the end. And oh my goodness, these pills are just perfect for K Tizzle.
Oh, and she's got the winning one in
there
the chamber.
There it is. Game 2 goes to K Tizzle. Meanwhile, it's still game 2 going on up top. The boards look so different. Since I last checked, I didn't even recognize it as the same game, but it is, in fact, just game 2. Barrett's board has really gotten buried. Swang's also pretty buried, but in a different way than it was before. More setups, more things ready to go, and just generally a flatter top line, which you really like to see. Some caverns, as I say that, are going to open up a bit, but there we go. Nice little drop. Combo into combo.
Swang especially, I feel, is very good at like setting up very quick double combos. He doesn't necessarily say every single thing I do has to be a triple or a quad. It's like, okay, this is a combo that is good enough. Let's go.
Yeah, and that's kind of a decision you have to make while you're playing. You have to decide, would I rather stun lock them for longer or guarantee that more garbage falls in certain places? That can be key in deciding what combos you choose to take.
Down at the bottom, Sahar, columns 1 and 2 are completely blocked off. And unfortunately, there's not really garbage that's going to clear that because they are different colors up there. So if you do get garbage that matches 3 in your column, you know, it will clear out. She has undercleared and gotten some of that under control It's still a little blocked off. I'm not sure if I would. Now it's completely blocked off there. So she still has to work around that. There is space for maybe another underclear if she finds the right pills.
Yeah, K-Tizzle just really hitting the gas, down pressing, going fast, sending combos quickly. But a nice quad sent over from Sahar.
T from Barrett.
Oh my gosh, 8-8. Both players with most of their viruses, all of their viruses in those bottom two lines. Gonna have to find a way to access them. Speed at 55. That is level 12 Tetris speed.
Now Barrett gets a return to sender, sends some garbage Swang's way, which clears a combo. So it gets sent right back.
Whew, this is a slug match right here.
And Barrett's row 1 only has one spot that does not have a virus in it. Everything there is horizontal. That's going to be really hard to work through.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, K-Tizzle, just a beautifully open board down to her final 5 viruses with that clear.
And K-Tizzle, for our longtime viewers, will recognize her from winning last week.
Indeed, indeed. So we're excited to have her here. Now, meanwhile, back up top, still 8-8. Just no one's really clearing their viruses. But Barrett looking a little closer, a little more access. So Swang's going to have to find a way to keep that from happening.
Barrett passes up a clear for a very nice quad. So we'll see how that works out for him.
Yeah, and it's interesting the differences in these players' speed. Like you were talking about, like Swang, Speed Demon getting through so many pills, and you can see that in the difference in the speed. A whole 5 speeds ahead of Barrett. And congratulations to K-Tizzle, 3-0.
I think that 3-0 doesn't tell the whole story. Both of those, all 3 of those matches, I'm sorry, I know how to count, I promise. All 3 of those matches were very close all the way to the end. There weren't any early top outs.
And meanwhile, we're still on this game 2.
Barrett with a slightly early shift, but can get out of it.
Yeah, just got those 3 viruses left in the corner. Swang still has not touched a virus. It's just been combo mode, but it has not opened up anything on the board.
How we feeling today?
We're feeling a little tired. It's been a long weekend.
So it has been. Oh my goodness, just all kinds of things happening in Barrett's call-up 6 through 8. I'm not sure how he plans to get to those viruses, if he plans to do that or just plans to keep comboing and maybe try to mess Swang up more while things work out. But the speed is just going to keep climbing. Opens up a little more. Swang finally taking out some viruses at speed 64, nearing level 18 Tetris speed. Fortunately, he's pretty low to the ground, so the maneuverability should be fine, but
Barrett blocks off a clear over there with garbage in column 7 for Swang. Swang passes up the opportunity to take one combo, or take something out.
And just sitting through that stun lock. Knocking things down a little bit.
Oh, that wonderful garbage. We love trash. Are we basically trash pandas?
And
both these men just buried in garbage.
Absolutely. I'm trying to think which board I would have a preference for. I think I like Swang's board a little more. But
especially when he's got these setups. Watch this. Bam, bam, bam. And it's set up to take those double yellows out if he gets what he wants.
And there is the
And he will
blue
wait for
yellow.
what he wants.
Now, oh my gosh, Barrett all the way at the top, and
Oh, Barrett's going to top out.
that is game 2. That was only game 2 to Swong. It is 1-1. Fantastic work from both players. Finishing on speed 68 for Swong.
Bidwell picking up the slap for me.
And they're off, starting game number 3.
We're working on the cams. We know.
Nice combos coming. Let's see where this garbage falls. Oh, stealing a combo from Barrett, going ahead and knocking things down. Swong's board relatively garbage free, setting up for some good combos. Barrett's got a little more garbage going on, especially in those columns 1 and 2. But knocking things down in the middle, hoping to get the right pills, but yellow, blue falling on top of each other. But that was a nice horizontal, well, not a horizontal, that was a T. Nice T. And oh, Swong just sneaking that pill over, but that blue falling on top of column 3, and another blue taking that horizontal to knock things down a little, able to clear things out.
Oh, they're still talking. Okay.
Chat, in case you can't hear, it's very, very loud in here. We got big announcers going, which means we've got to be bigger announcers. Woo! Thank you, thank you. Here all day. Anyway, Barrett just working through a lot. Swong sending garbage after garbage after. Oh, not going to get that blue-yellow over in time. That is game number 3 to Swong. 2-1, Swong's favor. Now, this is still winner's side, so whichever player loses will still remain in the bracket. We are doing a double elimination bracket, which means you can lose twice. Give yourself a little bit of breathing room.
Next up, the winner of our Fighting Spirit Award, cosplaying Vi from League of Legends and Arcane. This is Renisme.
All right. Oh, I loved that combo from Swong, sending a lot of blue over to Barrett's side. Barrett a little lower on the board. Swong's got those columns 1 and 8 a little high up, and it's difficult when your columns 1 and 8 get built up like that because it's almost like you have less board to work with. It essentially shrinks your board size, but he is unfazed. He knocks things down, turns things into combos where he can. Barrett sending over a nice little triple himself.
Swong setting up a what I call a Frank strat.
A Frank strat.
He is going, watch, when he does it, when he gets what he wants, probably this bow.
Yeah, that red yellow.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam,
Triple combo.
bam.
I call it that because I saw it first done by Frank.
That's a fair enough reason.
Did not have anywhere to put blue, so he just created a place for himself to put blue.
26,
like this.
25.
Please do. Swong, please do what I want. That was not what I wanted. He knows what I wanted. I wanted the fat log. He did not give us the fat log.
Yeah, so I've been talking a lot.
I am sad.
I've been talking a lot about Swong's column 1, but it's actually not as much of a problem as it initially seemed because those blues are just all lined up. Gonna go ahead. Oh, but yeah, that one will clear. not waiting for the double blue, going ahead and just taking that out. And Swang has taken a 9-virus lead, but Barrett continuing to send the combos, trying to block off what Swang is trying to set up. Gonna have to wait for that column 8 to fall, and then that column 5 to fall, and then that garbage to fall. Lots of time to sit there and think about your moves.
Contemplate why you decided to play Dr. Mario.
Do you do that when you play? Do you ever sit there and think just like, what am I doing here?
Yes.
Why? How did I get here?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
You remember who I play at home?
Yeah, you know,
I'm
that's
like,
understandable.
Oh no, why did I do this? I mean, it brought the greatest person into my life. But also, sometimes I'm like, why did I do this to myself? This is terrible.
Yeah, now Swang's board, it's super similar to how game 2 was. Just those viruses in the bottom 2 rows. And while Barrett, once again, high up on the board, saying that double red to the side, just dumping them over. They're not the pills that he is looking to use. Trying to set up some combos. Things getting high up.
Oh,
Oh,
sets up that
what
team.
an excellent way to finish that match. Congratulations to Swang.
Rounds left of losers to get to our top 8. You two face each other on stage, and then Vince plays Barrett. Barrett, stay where you are.
Vince, get up here.
All right, folks. We've had an excellent time commentating, and now we've got to fight each other to the death.
We have to stop yapping and start squaring up.
Start scrapping. Stop yapping and start scrapping. Let's get it. Thank you, chat. And audience.
Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Gotta get the 4-player comms.
All right. These players are going to be getting a quick warm-up. Warm-up, quick. Warm-up done. Vince Bear at the top. Live Flubs at the bottom. Join me in the booth.
Swung, what's up?
What up, Bidwell?
Champ!
Yo, what's happening?
Busy day, but we had a great turnout. 28 players, I believe. We kind of sped run this double elimination format, and the twist is it's sudden death if you get to the lower loser bracket. I hate calling it loser bracket, but I'm trying to keep the parlance and the spirit of Genesis going. I like to call it second chance. But you're not a loser until you actually lose. So we are in a situation where the 2 winners of these 2 games in a single game, this is a sudden death situation, not a best of 5. You get a single crown.
Single crown.
Single crown.
Oh,
then they will
wow.
advance to the top 8 in the bottom half of the bracket.
Holy mackerel.
So
okay.
all is on the line here. Are our players ready?
And
Get our
still
thumbs
11
up.
medium, huh?
Still 11 medium. And then we'll top
Oh,
8. We'll
man.
jump into 5 or to 14 like we normally do. So this is the last of prelims.
Wow.
Pro level.
Okay.
All right, let's count them down.
In
3,
3,
2,
1,
1, pills.
Last bit of it. Winner takes all with the crown here. And that first combo is going to be super duper important. I think Barrett was the one to send that first blood over Vince's way.
Oh, look at that nice charity combo for Flubs. Larva would be kicking herself, but she doesn't partake in such self-destructive activities. Flubs had a nice death match with me in this format. She squeaked by 2-0. I was getting near the end, and she couldn't clear it. I topped out, unfortunately, right before she could get there, and she got mad about that.
Let
You
me
saw what
win.
Barrett just did with your match with him. Like, he's so frustrating to play against. He will just try to outlast you to those higher speeds, and it kind of turned the tables on him in those later games.
Yeah, but his ability to tap the controller, like I said earlier, he can move that pill so laterally efficiently, left and right. He's got that maneuver.
Vince.
But, Vince playing with fire, man.
Smoking's not allowed indoors, Vince.
This guy can do whatever he wants. He's the champ, remember? Oh yeah, for sure.
And seems like Larva's picked up a in-person training partner. She's gotten way better since the last time we've met up. She smoked me yesterday in a fun match. I call it fun with quotation marks because getting smoked isn't really fun for me.
Oh man.
And she's had a hell of a run today and could make it top 8 if she takes down Flubs in this sudden death preliminary. I don't know. The losers bracket parlance is so hard to keep track of. It's
Wow.
It's a thing.
And as we take a look over there, I'm looking at the bottom screen. There's just so much filth on the board. There's no
Barrett's
clear
normally
plays.
the not clear out viruses guy, but he's kind of changed it up, and his board is super clean.
Yeah, actually, he's got almost combos ready. He's got a nice flat top line. He's got everything just ready to fire off and send punishment over Vince's way. Vince, I wonder if he's going to take that clear down to drop it down to make things a little bit more, a little clearer over on Vince's side. Oh, my goodness, that opportunity is just being stopped.
And for people in the crowd, we are going to take a bit of like a 20-minute or so break after these two games, and we'll restart with our top 8. Roughly about 2 o'clock Pacific.
Ooh.
So we are making good time. I was a little worried we'd, with all these players, we'd kind of run over, but I think it went as well as you could have hoped, thanks to our 2 lovelies on the bottom side of the screen, and then Vince helped a bit too, and Barrett's been killing it on text.
I saw what
Oh,
Larva's trying to cook up, and it was not. Flubs gave her that inopportune trash and just said, "Nope, you're not going to do what you want to do. I'm gonna play my game." But she still gets it though. That's what she was hoping for. That's what she was hoping
Yeah,
for.
Barrett's at his end game here. He's down to his last 4.
Barrett has turned on to speedrun strats.
Down to his last
so
2.
clean. Look at that.
And the swag finish for Barrett. GG's.
Wow.
So he will advance to the top 8. And let's move on down to our bottom match. Whoosh. Oh, Flubs, you cut off there, girl.
Oh. Working it. We're working it. Alrighty.
There we go.
Nice.
She planned her outfit for this, so you don't want to cut the outfits out. So it's 16 to 19 here. Kind of messy boards, but I do see a lot of triples, so combos are ready to. What do you like this call? Ready to be fired? What's your?
Yeah,
Ooh.
just. I've just too much vernacular to take care of. Drop it and chop it. That's one of
Ooh,
them.
I like that one. Slap
That's
chop.
That's right. It's a little
Vince offer.
infomercially. That's right. It's a little infomercially, but it's all good.
It's a great
Call
one
now to
here.
improve your Dr. Mario playing with Larva or Flubs. Barrett or Vince.
And the best of one is kind of brutal, but he is creating some drama here because maybe we'll see a repeat of Larva and Packy in the finals. It could happen.
Yeah, but look at how composed these players are. It's worth noting that despite it just being a sudden death crown, they are playing so brilliantly and just making the most methodical plays they possibly can. It's gonna pay its dividends for sure. That's what we're seeing between Flubs and Larva. 12 to 13, it
Yeah.
is neck and neck. But
I like the board state slightly better for Larva. Or sorry, for Flubs.
but Larva putting those pieces of trash in the spots that Flubs does not want to see. But Flubs is going to respond with some big counterattack on her own. Here comes a 2-chain, and here comes another 2-chain. Descending 2, and that's going to stun lock Larva, where she's not going to be able to do anything for quite some time.
Well, 9-12.
Ooh.
Oh, fortunate trash for Larva here.
Oh, I see what Flubs is trying to do. She's going to go ahead and drop that down. Here comes the red into another chain combo here. Opportunity for a horizontal is what Flubs does indeed take.
Is this like a double-decker D-sandwich situation here on the right for Flubs?
Yeah, I mean, she might have to go from underneath and attack it, but yeah, I can see that manifesting. The whole. It's kind of tricky though, but yeah.
Yeah,
how
that's
do you do
not.
that?
There's
It's
there's
like
no
doubles there.
easy
No,
solutions.
there really isn't.
But those double reds.
Okay.
Certainly helpful. 7-6. This is intense.
Holy moly.
Ooh.
I think Flubs is just going to go on the offensive for a bit here. There is an
She's
out
not even
on her
attacking the
board.
viruses. It's all
No,
she's just comboing
she's
here.
just trying to combo out Larva, out combo, and Larva swimming at the top of the board. It's going to be tricky. Larva needs a double blue to get out of this mess. Oh, that is a brilliant
nicely
solve.
done.
Brilliant
Out of danger.
solve. Here comes that double blue. Oh, excellent. Turns it into a combo. And another combo coming down Flub's way. Just unrelenting. These players are just, they're putting the hurt on.
All right, Flubs finally clears a virus after a good 2-3 minutes of work there. Oh, what a go!
Dropping
Larva
it down
adjusting
on
her
Larva's
seat.
side.
She's feeling it. It's getting near the end. It's
Here comes
getting
that
fast.
triple.
We're at speed 50 now for Flubs.
Larva is taking the simple clears, the ones and twos, just vertically clearing them. That's a smart
Oh, the
approach to
trash
do it.
falls right where Flubs did not want it.
Ooh, excellent L over on Larva's side. Little bit of maneuverability. Yeah, Flubs she's forced to go ahead and tackle the clears underneath and to the side. No, I don't see any other way.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty prestigious top 8, whoever makes it here.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Opportunity for a fat log denied.
Flubs getting
Flubs
a little
with a drop
fancy
combo.
here. All right, she's down to her last 2. She's going to work her way up. Larva needing to combo here.
So risky
And
the
right
end
on,
game.
right on command. There's combo number 1. Flubs waiting for red. Now she's down to her last pill. Last virus.
Just needs
all
to
the way up.
vertically stack to the blues. Is
She's
going to
gotta work her
combo a
way up.
bit.
The
Larva trying to figure out what to do. Flubs
right,
just
one
needs
more blue to
one
go.
more blue.
It's not coming. It's still not coming. Still not coming. And Flubs! Wow!
Sneaks that in. Sudden death victory there. Well done. GG's to both Larva and Flubs. Excellently played.
All right, our top 8 is set. We are going to set a bracket here, and we will reconvene here in about 15 minutes. I don't have a clock on me. Thanks for coming out. You are watching the DrMC at Genesis X3. All right, Genesis, we are about to start our top 8 for Dr. Mario. We're going to do our top side of the bracket first. We will go ahead and play all of these matches at the same time, and then when we get to our final 4, we'll go one at a time. So let's have the number 1 seed, Swong, 2-time world champ, versus the number 4 seed and last week's champ from the Washington Regional, K Tizzle. And then the number 2 seed, Packy 619, versus the number 3 seed, Pez Master. All right, San Jose Genesis X3. Are we ready for our Dr. Mario top 8? The crowd goes flubs. Yeah, let's go. We are playing in the pro levels 14 high. This will still be best 3 of 5 for our top half of the bracket. We'll handle our bottom half on our next group of games. So let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, pills. Here we go. K Tizzle won the regional last week in Washington. Puyallup. I always get it wrong. And Swung, if you follow the scene at all, he has won our world championship 2 years in a row. He's made the finals. On top of that, at least once, maybe twice. I can't keep track because he won so many freaking trophies. I would say he's the favorite of this tournament, and this is kind of his home tournament. He is from the Bay Area here, around San Jose area. And at the bottom, Pezmaster, a newcomer last year, won the SoCal Regional in Los Angeles. And then Packy 619, a 3-time world champion from our earlier years and a Hall of Famer in the Dr. Mario competitive scene. So heavy hitters all around. This is one of our most stacked regionals we ever had, and we are so happy to be here. And I'm happy to be commentating with Larva 12.
Hello.
Enjoyed your lunch?
I did.
All right. Enjoying watching your husband?
The bun was kind of dry.
A little crumbly?
Crumbly, a little dry, but it was food.
And
so
yep,
I'm
they
happy.
did feed our staff here, so we much appreciate that from the Genesis convention.
We love getting fed.
Game-wise, let's talk about the game. So 40-41, K Tizzle showing why she is a formidable opponent here. Brought her sister here, got to beat her for the first time. That was great. And look at this monster combo to clean out that stuff on the 7th and 8th column. Swung's like, oh, yeah, pretty good. He's lifted with everybody, though. He'll find the positive in any move that you might do.
Look down at the bottom. My favorite player has a 30 virus lead.
Yeah, Pezmaster leaning in after I fix the cameras, but he's got to concentrate. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
He's trying to pull a peeky.
He's got to.
That move is trademarked.
And thanks to our chat watching today. And we do, again, remind you of our Matcherino up at the top right corner. If they put it in chat, we can pay our players. Right now, we can pay our champion with that $50 prize pool. We can up that a bit more. Maybe we can pay our second or maybe even other semifinalists. 36-35. Swung feeling out his opponents. He had the same issue with Barrett earlier, losing that first game to him. So we'll see if this continues. But that trash falls right where he was aiming to set up a combo in column 3. K Tizzle very efficient in her play. And Pack going.
K Tizzle, I have been able to see today, can really sniff out T clears. One of my favorite clears. So I always love when people just show off with T clears or any other kind of fancy moves. I love them.
Pack down to his last virus.
Ooh.
Pez delays the end for a little bit with 2 pieces of trash here. So Pack's going to get back to work. And Swung getting a little high on his board. He's starting to fall behind a little bit, 28-34. This is an interesting game at the top.
Yeah. I think I know what. Pack wanted to take the horizontal. That's still now blocked a little bit. I thought he could take it a different way.
And
he
with
won't,
this
but he
drop,
is going to get it there.
There it is. GG's game number 1 or crown number 1 to Pack at the bottom right. Let's give him a crown here. And
up top, it is 23-32 in favor of K Tizzle.
Start when you're ready at the bottom. And in general, if you're not, all these players should be vets, but please let the crowd and the viewers at home get a minute before you just jump right into your next game. I know everybody's antsy to get that salty run back. Tables have turned a bit up top. K Tizzle getting a little trash. Oh, that's column 5's in danger.
Her board slopes up to the right and Swung's slopes down from the left.
It's like a mountain.
Yes.
They put the 2 boards together, and it is a picturesque mountain. Ski down it. It's that time of year.
How do you think that Bob Ross would feel?
It would be a happy little mountain.
About Dr. Mario in general.
Oh, it would be obviously happy, but I think it's a little too stressful. You got to be fast. You got to press. He just have a very calm voice and try to That's a great little, happy little combo from K Tizzle. What a wow!
Pack is in a little bit of trouble in the middle. He is cleaning that out.
Yeah,
But it was very high up and very scary for a minute.
There's a giant hole in the middle of Pezmaster's board, so he might have a little bit of an issue clearing out columns 1 and 8, but I prefer his board health easily over Pack's.
Oh, yeah.
K-Tizzle and Swang going back and forth here. The board health state, Swang kind of in a better board health, but behind in viruses by 6, but it looks like he's ready to clear. And there are situations in the game when you feel like you're well ahead, and then all of a sudden your opponent will just get that stun lock on you. And when you're at the end state of your game, the combos hurt a little bit more. You're like waiting longer for those pieces to fall all the way to the bottom.
Ask me how I know. Someone on this stage did that to me earlier today.
Eat the mic. Yep.
Yeah, somebody did that earlier to me. I'm not going to name names.
I don't want to be on that plane ride. 1734, so Pezmaster well ahead here. And I look at that right side, which was normally an issue, but with those double viruses, those are way easier to clear than a typical single virus setup.
Melee ladder enthusiasts, we got melee ladder going on again. Station 511. Come climb the melee ladder one last time. Station 511.
K-Tizzle really can only use a couple of columns in the middle of her board.
Yeah, it's getting
I see what she can do. There we go. She clears out a little bit, but Swung is down to 5 viruses. So, like we've told everybody else, if you want this, you got to put the stun lock on him.
Fun little drop combo for Swang. He's down to his last 2 on the column 1. K-Tizzle has got a combo to have a chance here. But looks like the play might be horizontal for Swang on those last 2. I wouldn't want to work his way down, although he's going to prove me wrong. That's why I'm in the commentary booth. Pack has come all the way back here. It's 16-12. It was a 34-17 difference, and now we are 14-12. There's the stage clear from Swang. He is up 1-0.
A modest clap from our audience. Thank you very much.
Golf clap. Love it. Into game 2 up top at the bottom. Game 2 is nearing its conclusion. 10-9. Nice close game. And again, I think that virus formation is beneficial to Pezmaster.
Yeah, but if you look, Pack's got things set up. He's got those drop clears, but he does have all of that in his column 8. Pezmaster also has a lot in column 8, but it's not the level that Pack does.
Yeah, getting boxed in on the sides like that, it just tends to happen. And if you let it fester, both players, their column 8 is completely covered. They have to work horizontal or from underneath, and it is very slow going.
If you look what Pack's
top out
doing.
from K-Tizzle. Swang up 2-0. Into game 3 up top. Now it is
now 3-7 in favor of Pack.
He
can underclear.
This is double elimination, so our losers will continue to play. And we will see the bottom half of our bracket next. But we have some business to take care of. 7-3 at the bottom.
Pack cannot use that double yellow without it.
One way.
He's got it now. There's
he goes. There's the all clear. Great game 2 there.
And if you look, all of that would have fallen down into a triple, even though it wasn't used.
Right. Oh, huge contribution from Abaro. Oh, no. Abaro with another $10 contribution. Join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol. Abaro working like a animal this weekend, just working every tournament, Tetris and Dr. Mario. Thanks for the contribution, and he did help out as well as last weekend in Washington. Frogbird53, that's my mom, guys. She donated $50 to prize pool. Thank you very much, Mom.
We love Mom.
And glad you're well.
Mama Bid, we love
And
you.
if we didn't get these earlier, Logan Holmes with a $10 contribution. Let's see some big combos. Cat Pants, love seeing Cat Pants. Cacaws! Haven't seen a cacaws yet, but hopefully by the end of the day. And Pop Savant, $20 contribution. So we got a nice $110 prize pool to play with already.
Nice.
Very nice, much appreciated. And as I read all that, Swong near the top of the board, in danger of topping out, gets out of danger here.
I was going to make a really bad reference. Do you want me to make it?
No,
Okay.
share it later. But again, Pezmaster getting the early lead and a clean board. That is some clean
Yeah.
health right there. Pack's got some work.
Yeah, Pack again, just way up on his right side.
Swung getting out of danger. Now, Kay Tizzle not in danger because that trash is at column 6, but she effectively has half a board to work with.
Mm-hmm.
And she does have the virus deficit down 39-29.
Look at that. Drop T. Just a really, really cascading combo there from Swong. It basically did not end.
On top of our $110 prize pool, and hopefully we'll get some more by the end of the day, we're also playing for a spot in the immunity pool in Cincinnati, Ohio for a world championship coming up in November at Arcade Legacy. So the immunity pool is basically a qualifying pool of all the regional winners and the previous champion, and the winner of that pool gets the top seed, so a lot to play for. $17.20 at the bottom. Pezmaster slightly up, evened out a bit. And at the top, swung down to pretty clean board, I would say.
Yeah, most of that is pretty clean, and I think some of it is just either he didn't have anywhere to put things or...
Oh, Kay Tizzle with the misflip. Oh, no.
Oh.
We've all been there.
She is just in those two columns.
She's looking for a yellow here for a horizontal clear. And
It's in the chamber.
she got it. All right, a little bit of safety.
The smallest modicum of safety. But I don't know what she can do now to help herself.
That's, there's the top out. Swong advances. Kay Tizzle will move to the lower bracket. We will see her again in a little bit.
It is 6:14 in this potential decider. If Pack can pull it off, it is a decider. But he's got to get all the way through this, and Pez is down to 2. They're a little bit buried.
Yeah, and he's very confident.
But Pack's got to just start the engines. Just go, go, go in Hydro Thunder terms.
Stunlock time. There was 2. Okay. All right. Pezmaster down to his last virus. It's buried vertically. We'll see the play here. Pack looking for a nice tee.
Pack doing that move where he like coughs. So I don't know.
You see one sometimes and you think, oh, well, the game's had in the bag. Well, no, you got to like unbury it. It's unburied.
It is unburied.
And maybe an umbrella here. Up, yep. And now the trash will not cover the virus. And we have a 2-to-1 match, folks. Three twin pills.
They are speeding off.
Ah, and Summerbee, $40 contribution. Good luck, have fun to all the Dr. Mario players. Thank you. So we're up to 150. Nice jackpot for a. This is kind of like a let's experiment. Let's throw Dr. Mario in at Genesis.
Yeah.
And I think everybody, pretty good, very good turnout, I would say.
Yes.
Typically, regionals have about 20 players. We had 27 here today, so great debut here in San Jose. Oh, Pezmaster at top. I don't like that column 5. Needs to burn this down before it gets worse, because Pack is a shark and he's going to drop a piece of trash on that. Oh, risky play. He gets it. Can he get a blue over to column 6? Okay, the horizontal play to get a little bit of relief now. But Pack is taking advantage. Now he's up 37-45.
Pack takes the tee. Oh, very nice.
Nice triple there. Oh, quad, wow.
Pack still very high up on that right side. We've seen that in every match so far.
You don't see panic in Pezmaster, though. Me, I'm like,
No.
oh, get it down, get it down. I'm going to take it
You
horizontally.
do the Bidwell bounce.
I bounce a bit. I didn't bounce
Nobody
today.
else really does the Bidwell bounce.
That's probably why I lost. I didn't bounce enough.
Uh-oh.
Flubs got me, by the way, which I'm happy to lose to Flubs. Pack with a pretty commanding lead. Columns 7 and 8 are going to take some time. So again, as JV has found out when doing research on stats, Dr. Mario games are either over in 30 seconds or 12 minutes. So I think we're picking the 12-minute version
that
here.
tracks.
Yeah.
Pack wants a red, a yellow-red. It didn't come, so he made his own combos.
Pez getting constricted here, but he's finding the horizontals to stay alive. Speed will become a factor here. You see how many more pills Pez has cycled through with your speed indicator.
But Pack is also, like, just really restricted to a few columns to work with.
Yeah. Interesting turn of events.
He can bring some of it down here, but he's
it's not really.
really
it's just building up. There's no gameplay down there.
There's some of it is open with a
Pez.
very risky plays from both players. Things that like I can't do.
I'm biting nails right now.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp. Both players out of danger. Great survival. But sometimes when you're in survival mode, you're not clearing viruses, and Pack has a huge advantage in that count.
Yeah. I can see what he wants to do.
Nice flip from Pez to get that over in time. That was risky.
Yeah, now he's getting the same thing over and over again. So he's able to stun Pack for a little bit.
1, 2, 3, cascade. Love those.
Kablam. Everything's gone from the left side of Pack's board.
Like,
all he has is 7 and 8.
Okay.
Oh, were you talking about Pez and I was talking about Pack?
No, I heard 7, 8. It's like, well, you were one away from the other numbers, so let's not go there. Yeah. So Pack's down to his last 6, but no easy solutions for these viruses. Pezmaster has a chance. And you see how quick he is with those combos.
Yeah.
When he has that breathing room, he's very deliberate and very fast.
Yeah. I think a stun lock is the best idea here because so much of Pack's board is just open. And you could see Pack doing his
55.
You could see Pack doing his leg tap. He does that when he's like, okay, let's go.
Pezmaster in the upper echelon speeds here. This is tricky at this high up.
Yeah.
Nice maneuverability to get that over. It's
Ooh, there's
60.
that.
It's going to jump up again. Setting up the T, Pez. And Pack is still, like, even if he could get these viruses, which the red one looks like it's going to go away here, those two at the bottom are just going to be here a while.
Yeah.
This could be a survival game, Larva.
Yeah, and when it's a survival game, it is much easier to survive when you are lower down on your board. Very good RNG, relatively, for Pez.
Oh, there's the top
but it's
outs.
not going to last.
Pack advances to the winner's top bracket. GG's. And next up on stage, we're going to have Poochie EXE versus Barrett and Flubs versus Level 20 High.
Is it 14 high for loser bracket? Yep. It was like kind of. I had 4 left. Is it still best of 1? Huh? Is it still best of 1? It's still best of 1 still, yep. Okay.
All right, our players ready? All right, we are playing the pro level 14 high. And this is best of one. It's a sudden death elimination bracket. So
we have Team Glasses on the left and Team Headphones on the right.
Oh, I like that. And Team Hats, caddy corner. Team Not Hats, other caddy corner. All right, thumbs up from players.
Hats versus hair.
Hats versus hair. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
Pills.
The best of one. Yeah, I was kind of afraid people would complain, but they're like, "Oh, that's kind of cool." Yeah, so.
I like it. It is bring your A game now.
Yeah, I mean, you get that free chance.
Mm-hmm.
You take advantage of that chance. You don't get to lose a bunch of times. You just you're done. And what we'll do for the grand finals is, rather than a traditional bracket reset, the person from the lower bracket, aka losers bracket, will have to win 4 games out of the 6 rather than 3 of 5. And the winner's bracket side can just win the traditional 3. So that's your disadvantage going in. You just have to win that extra crown.
Yep.
So Flubs and level 20 high, both of them beat me. So worst of luck to both of you. And Poochie making his debut here, and whale of a player. What a run today. Also got his exercise on DDR tournaments, running back and forth from the tournaments, getting his DDR in, then coming back and taking his pill supplements with the Dr. Mario as well. So welcome on board. Hope to see you at another event. And Barrett, everybody knows Barrett. Everybody loves Barrett. Maybe we'll actually come to a championship this year. So column 6 for level 20 high. As soon as I mentioned it, he gets rid of it. Well done.
That's why he's up there and you're over here.
I know. I did this. I did the opposite when I played him. Look at this triple from level 20 high. Just
I think
beautiful.
that was a. I think it was a. It's a quad yellow.
Yes.
Not entirely a return to sender, but not all of it was bad either.
Now Flubs is in the slight lead, 30 to 35. Barrett really clean right now. It's interesting.
He's got like a Tetris board where it's like high on the left and low on the right. You're welcome, Tetris people.
Yeah, we're 27-27 back at the top. Flubs knocking that down to level with a nice horizontal clear. And again, this is best of one. And then our winners will stay on and play the losers of the previous match we just saw. So back to back here at Genesis X3. Speaking of Genesis X3, we got Mr. Genesis in the background there. Fractal playing earlier. I gave away his secret identity.
Oh no, how will he ever financially recover from that? Oh, we have an official statement that Fractal is not Mr. Genesis. You heard it here first.
Wow. $30 contribution from T. Pullman. Ian Keeler, the $9 contribution. Oh, there's the top out from Poochie. Barrett advances. GG's. Barrett, you just stay right there. And should I whoosh over, or should we kind of leave it on this 4-way scene?
No, we can whoosh over.
Let's whoosh over. All right, top. Whoosh. Oh, why do they do that? Okay, I'll move it there.
It is 14 to 21 in favor of Flubs. Both players with fairly low boards.
I slightly like the board health of level 20s better.
I do too.
I like what Flubs is cooking here.
I like it too. I can smell what she's cooking.
I know. Cookout, right?
Sure.
12-13. What a
see,
great.
See, that's all like the Zoomer slang, and I'm smelling what the Rock is cooking because obviously, Flubs passes up the tee. I don't know if she saw it was potentially there.
12-11. Winner advances. Loser watches the rest of the tournament from the comfort of the audience. Because who'd want to go home after this?
I don't know. I kind of do miss my cats.
Yeah, well, you see them tonight.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, you're flying. That's right. 11-9. Flubs is starting to spiral out of control a bit, but I don't like level 20 high having to work up from the right. We keep bringing it up. It's not ideal to have
The thing is really what level 20 high has to do. It's a little bit blocked off now, but getting rid of that blue and then that yellow will really, really, really help them. Flubs happens to be dropping a lot of inopportune garbage in places that level 20 high needs to clear out.
And with our $200 prize pool, we can pay our top 3 now. So thank you very much to our contributors.
Yay.
As soon as I said that, Flubs
We
flubbed.
love money.
8-9 here. Level 20 high. This is going to be kind of a war of attrition here at the bottom of the board. Speeds aren't quite a factor yet. 50 and 48. Level 20 high taking a slight lead. 6-9. Hey now.
Flub's still very high up on her board in the middle.
Oh, come on.
And you can kind of see
She cleared it.
you can see it in Flubs, in her body language. You can see the nerves.
Level high down to his last 5. And I see the wheels turning here. I see the combos a brewing.
Mm-hmm. I can see it. There's part of it. Those blues
Flubs
are
starting to
very,
get a little,
very.
yeah,
but
Flubs is just getting a little too uncomfortable up here. But it's not going to be an all clear for level 20 high anytime soon. Flubs just has to combo. Oh, and that's going to do it. Oh, the top out level 20 high. GG, stay right there, level 20 high. Going back up to the stage, Barrett. We are going to jump right into our next lower bracket. So it'll be K Tizzle versus Barrett. And level 20 high versus Pezmaster.
Yep, it is single game, do or die. So you better do. all the cheering for not Dr. Mario, but we wish it was.
All right, players. Oh, we got some more contributions. We got Ian Keith at Genesis. Arbaro knows $9. T. Pullum $30 contribution, and Sazzy with a $20 contribution, watching us from Rhode Island. Love all. Check out Dr. Mario for the non-pros. tnp.tetris.lol. All right, are our players ready? Thumbs up. All right, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Pills. I nearly said Tetris again. I get my countdowns confused. Again, best.
Well, when you have to do them back to back to back.
Yeah, it's gonna be best of one here, and then we are going to have our. These two winners will face each other in a best of one. So it double bracket, double elam brackets are a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be kind of a rapid fire back to back to back here. Oh, level 20 high.
Is in a higher amount of danger.
He's looking for that red yellow to make a combo, and he gets it, and he gets
there
it in
we
that
go.
time.
Whoa!
Oh, he is living up to his
Things I
name.
would not escape from for $100,
To
Alex.
play level 20 high in single player, you need this maneuverability, and the man's got some game.
Still fairly early. 41-39 down at the bottom between K Tizzle and Barrett. Barrett's a little bit higher up, especially on that right side. But you can see he is cooking up a drop T here. Very nice.
So K Tizzle had a great 8-day run here, winning the Washington Regional and making the top 8 here in San Jose, and right now in a mortal battle with Barrett at 32-32.
Barrett with a nice triple. Up on the top, level 20 high, blocked off in 2 columns, so there's half of the board is basically unplayable.
The Super Bowl was last weekend, no field goals.
There were a lot of field goals in that
There
game.
were.
There was a lot.
Coincidentally, Levi Stadium, just a few miles from here.
Yes, we've seen a bunch of signs that say, hey, take this public transit system to get to the Super Bowl. Thanks, I will the next time.
Next time I spend several grand on a Super Bowl ticket.
Yeah.
Level 20 high in columns 2 and 3 clears out that mess. But Pez Master, I mean, that is a gorgeous bottom half of your board. That's what you want to look at.
Almost clean enough to eat off of.
Classic line, and it's true. You can even eat a crumbly burger bun off that and get all the crumbs.
No.
K Tizzle and Barrett. I like the board health of Barrett slightly. He doesn't like it, but he never likes his gameplay. He's just
yeah.
Just every time, like clockwork.
There have been times he's made great combos and gone.
I messed up again. K Tizzle with the virus lead, but I don't like that formation at the top.
Yeah, there's that spire in column 4. Really kind of cuts things off.
There.
I know what she's trying to do.
And every time she passes the chance to cut it down, there it is. But she just risks Barrett, who is a combo master, dropping trash on top of that. So 19-23, Pez Master taking commanding lead here, 14-32, but level 20 high basically clearing out the trash from the top half of his board, so he's back into a scoring position here.
And set himself up for a combo, whether or not he got one specific pill or if garbage dropped. So he was able to take that combo. But Pez Master down at the bottom of his board and just Really, he's doing packy strats where he's just kind of press down, press down, press down, press down. Go fast.
Nice tee from Kay Tizzle. She has relinquished the lead, though. It's 16-13. Now Barrett is ahead. Setting up some umbrellas here.
Oh, we get the head shake again.
Pezmaster down to his last 4, and all 4 are available.
Helpful garbage.
And he's still comboing because he knows the type of player level 20 high is.
Mm-hmm.
He's the type of player that drops trash on his column 8.
Pez can set this up. Oh, never mind.
Everybody knows that smirk.
All
right, last virus for Pezmaster, but it's going to be a little bit of time before he can get to him. Perhaps a blue-yellow to combo out.
Come on, game. Bidwell asked you nicely.
Or we'll just have a nice little stun lock here for 15-plus seconds. All right, down. Blue is open. The blue is open. And clear out for Pezmaster. GG's. So Pezmaster, stick around. You're going to play the winner of Barrett and Kay Tizzle here. 10-13. Hope we can fix the camera.
Kay Tizzle drops that yellow trash exactly where Barrett doesn't want it because he wants blue there.
7-10. Great final 8 so far. Into a dry, nice tee.
It is a red rush. We know it's ending right there. Fat log from Kay Tizzle, one of our favorite moves.
It's like, no.
Fat logs in the chat
charity,
if you have
charity
it.
combo, and Barrett's still mad at it.
Because I didn't get to make that move.
He's setting up.
Sometimes I do that, and I'm like, no. Oh, is
Barrett's
not
trying
able,
to be fancy here.
Barrett wanted to flip and then try to get something else. It did not work.
Once he gets this blue, he's going to trigger a massive combo here. 2, 3, 4. Seven to 6. Kay Tizzle, again, the struggle is going to be real getting those viruses on the bottom right corner.
Oh, I see what she's doing. I had a question for a second, and then my question was answered.
Barrett umbrellaing his column 7 virus. But what's a complete a canopy now? That they can't even get around it from the other side. It's no longer an umbrella. Down to her last
Tizzle,
one, but it's buried. Barrett's buried too.
Barrett's
blue
buried.
virus or blue pill, there it is. But man, there's no obvious plays. Kay Tizzle looking better and better, slower and slowly. She's grinning. She's like, I got this. I got this. Barrett near the top of the board.
Oh, Kay Tizzle doing a different strat than I thought.
Well, she's working it the old-fashioned way, which also works.
It does work.
I'd say it's Smith Barney, but nobody will remember that reference.
Barrett's
going to top out, and Kay Tizzle.
Got too fast for Barrett up at the top with no room to move around.
So let's, Kay Tizzle, stay right where you are. Pezmaster, move on over. Wait, okay, warm up. We're not ready yet, okay. And Wow, the contributions keep coming in. Cat Lover 30, $10.07. Good luck, everybody. Rooting all the way from Massachusetts. We got the other D, I can't read the rest of the name, but $35 contribution. And Northern Par, it cuts it off on Matrino, sorry. But this tournament is stacked. Go, everyone. Absolutely. And speaking of stacked, what a huge Matrino, which is kind of like a last-minute thing for us to add this year. So thank you very much. I was not expecting this much. And our players certainly appreciate it. So is everybody ready? Let me move cameras over. You comfy there?
Yay!
All right, let's count them down in 3,
3, 2, 1. Pills.
Beautiful combos from Pez Master.
He's just lightning fast.
Just painting them down. Two regional winners here. Pez Master going to the mini bracket last year.
Yeah, 2 regional winners and 2 former world champions.
And K-Tizzle, no, she can't get 2 spots in the immunity pool. Sorry, not sorry. But why not have some fun and get some bragging rights if she can take this whole crown?
Exactly.
And Pez Master will tell you, maybe the immunity pool isn't the reward that you think it is. We both suffered that last year, but it was fun to have my butt kicked several times over.
Yeah,
and
I was going to say,
I'm sure
okay,
he would agree.
Taco Gary.
Yeah, Taco Gary, man. All right, legend.
So, yeah, I want to ask chat, since we brought it up, which do you prefer, tacos or burritos? Crowd here, do you prefer tacos or burritos?
I'm a tortas fan. A nice Mexican sandwich.
I thought you liked tacos because you were Taco Gary.
No.
Taco
Gary
I'm sorry.
I am
That's
not
a
Mr.
Mr.
Genesis.
Genesis
Yes.
thing. Okay. A lot of people in our crowd said that they prefer burritos.
Now, Rob Burrito, fantastic.
Yes.
Have that each day, every day if I lived in Central PA.
I said
Just
that
don't-
about the crepe place that we've been going to for breakfast, and I was like, I'm very glad I don't live here, or I would go there every day.
20-19. I like the board health of Pez Master. This has been a speedrun board. This is we don't normally see boards get down to the bottom this quickly on both sides.
Yeah.
Tournament organizer, he loves it. In case you missed it, Kate Chisel brought her sister down here. Wild Kid, right? Kid Wild?
Wild Kid.
Wild Kid.
There's a fat log.
Wow. Pez Master down to his last 4.
And it's super clean.
Down to his last 2, and the trash is going to help Pez Master, of course.
Ooh. You could see him hold on first. Oh, no! Oh. When you receive that garbage, you're just like, oh, okay, here's... Because you can't make it go any faster. You just put the controller down and wait, and you're like, yes.
So thanks again, Kay Tizzle. Great run again. We will see here in the championship at Cincinnati. And we are down to our top 3. So how this will work is we have our top half of the bracket. We have the classic matchup, our number 1 seed, 2-time champion Swang versus our number 2 seed, 3-time champion Packy. So they will play a traditional 3 of 5 here. And then the loser will go face Pez Master in the lower bracket, and then we will have our grand finals.
Chaos Dragon in our chat saying, I love Swang's shirt. I believe that is custom made.
I am also a proud member of the Anti-Misflip Misdrop Club.
Are you, though?
I have the shirt.
Oh, I thought it meant that you didn't really make any misdrops
Oh, hell
or
no.
misflips.
I just don't like them. If only JB were here with his history matchup thingy that he's been working on, we can see how many times these two have played and what their overall results are. But there have been a lot of wars through the years with these two. Most recently in the immunity pool, I believe. Or no, Packy wasn't in the immunity pool last year, was he?
No, he was not. For Sazzy in our chat, what does Swang's shirt say? It says Anti-Misflip Misdrop Club. It's blocked by your lanyard.
All right, you guys ready? All right, our top bracket, they call it winner's bracket, but our top bracket finals, everybody. Are we ready? Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Pills. And this was special. I did bring the RGB modded console to have the nice, pretty graphics.
Yay.
So I expect a war here, and even if it's a close one, they could certainly play again in the grand finals.
That is
2
very,
games
very
from
true.
now. So that is the fun part of the double elimination format.
Mm-hmm. And I am very obviously not biased. No, not in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it's fine. Just be truthful about it. Packy getting to the early start here, but I've noticed that Swang has fallen behind early in some of his matches, but then comes back later on.
Mm-hmm. He builds up a lot of stuff early on.
We got Hulk Hogan with a $10 contribution. With love, Hulk Hogan. Pangolin in contributing some money, $20. Good to see her. Match of the year with her and her sister last year. And then did Pegasus with a $20 contribution. So we are pushing that prize pool way up to $364. And speaking of pushing up.
I was going to say one more and then we can have a whole year.
This board for Pack is getting a little uncomfortable. Leaning in, getting cut off by the camera. That's all right.
We have.
No, we handle that, not you, Pack.
Yeah, we have peaky strats. Swang is out to a 5 virus lead. Very nice tee from Packy right there.
And column 1 for Pack is going to be the problem point.
Mm-hmm.
Let it fester, which at this point when it's that high up, that's probably the move to do, and just work your way down on the right side, which he did with a nice tee there.
Yeah.
And Swang's board not looking so great either. Column 6, if that gets, of course, the trash into a tee for Swang. That's Fractal RNG there.
I was going to say that's Fractal RNG.
He and Fractal have been talking a bit, and I think that RNG has rubbed off on him.
Collusion.
Virus lead, Swang. Board state, slightly Swang.
I don't like either board. I would not want to play either board.
No, I don't want to play either opponent. I don't want either board.
Sure. Well,
I want to be in the safety of the commentary booth with Larva. Relative safety. I might say something bad about Pack's board. I might get smacked.
I wouldn't do that. Probably not. Yeah, Pack getting really cut off
Charity
on
combo.
both sides. Ooh, yeah, return
and
to sender.
Into a not charity combo. 25-25. We might be here a while. This is back to best of 5 again. Both these players have had some absolute wars in our championship over the past couple years. The Packy Rob Burrito match last year.
Uh-oh, Pack in trouble on that right side. He tried to get something over into 7 and 8, only made it into 6 and 7.
Oh, man, you did it. You did it.
Oh, Swang is trying to tell Packy.
Well, chat's saying Packy's in a pickle.
Well,
oh,
yes.
no.
Yeah,
There's
he's
a top
gonna top
Swang.
out.
Ready when you are, guys.
Yeah, we had multiple puns in the chat. Packy's board is getting a bit packed.
Good.
And
3, 2, 1, pills.
Pickle is in a pickle.
For change. You know, normally I complain when players do the salty run back and just go right into it. This time they were super polite, and I wasn't even ready to count them down.
Yeah, and this is Packy, the master of the salty run back from our speedrunning community.
Five blue pill trophies out of our 9 in our history are sitting on this stage at this moment.
Yeah, one of them sits in a trophy case in our dining room. Or 3 of them.
3 of them.
I meant one set. Packy probably going for this tee. I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, that's why.
Yep. I mean, I see it every time, and I'm the panic guy. I want to get rid of it, but are these top players take the risk and work their way around the smarter way?
For the biscuit. Oh, Pack's got to bring some things up again to get the combo that he wants. There it is. These
overshift.
two this morning were just
Needs a
constantly playing each other.
Just gets it in there.
Wow.
That is very hard to maneuver
but
in there.
he's nowhere close to out of danger.
He's still fighting. He's still fighting.
Oh.
Looking for blues. Oh, the top out. Match point for Swang and a trip to the grand finals. Pack's got his work cut out for him. Here we go.
Harness the power of the beard.
In 3, 2, 1, pills.
Pills. Ooh. I'm reserving my judgment. Okay, I like that. I like the beginning of this.
Pack's had strong openers, and Swang just sneaks his way back in there with crafty play.
Yeah. He just bides his time.
You know, the old meta was you get past that first layer, then you're safe, and then you can establish your game. But Swang somehow circumvents that and causes trouble after you get past that first layer.
Heck with this drop. Bam.
Swung with the
We
virus
have
lead again.
from Jorky6 in the chat. This is not from me. Jorky6 says, "Go Packy, win for the content."
Scout is here, so if you do something cool, it'll end up in a video. 29-39 here.
I mean, you could have your whole legacy be it's Jover.
Is Swang going to take care of that column 1 virus? It looks like he is. Pack trying to get down. He's got the right side to worry about. And now he's clearing. He can start clearing viruses again. You can't get too complex with your builds, because if you just let a setup linger too long, trash will fall on it, especially when you're playing the 2-time world champ.
That happens with me a lot. I forget that other people are playing, and I'm like, oh, let me do this cool, complicated setup that's going to take me forever, and then I can't do it. There's too much garbage.
Although Swang's board's starting to fill up. And I think if you're packed, that's kind of the nice play, is to let those 7-8s just stick around there and deal with them later. And it's also an umbrella for any trash that might fall down.
Especially since a lot of it is 2-3 pills next to each other, so you can just say, okay, this is going to give me a combo that I can use later.
15-24. This is still anybody's game here. Pack trying to survive. Does not want to be sent to sudden death. Great clear from Pack, and I see the trigger here. And gets a nice hinge. Swung down to 11, but there's some availability down at the bottom left, but the right's going to take a while. Double yellow for Pack, another clear combo. And the trash goes right into where Swung didn't want it, and it took an entire 4 seconds.
Ooh.
That's the thing. Combos now are going to really stun lock your opponent time-wise. The time is even more damaging than the garbage. Anything that falls on Pack's board is only going to take 2 seconds, whereas stuff on Swang's board is now going to take 2 seconds, because as I finished that sentence, he covered it up.
Drop T there from Pack. Both of them, their column 8s are completely up to the top. Pack able to bring it down first. Just trying to make some quick combos. Oh, we got an O from Swang. I don't know.
Swang's like negatives. He's the most happy guy when something bad. Oh, my house caught fire. Darn. God, I love the guy. But what a great combo there from Swang.
It is 19-8 in favor of Swang, but Swang's just got a lot up there.
I like this, a skew log possibility here for Pack if he gets the red-yellow, but
Oh, yeah, the offset log. He needs the right pills, though. Please, game. We're asking you nicely. We're trying to pull Sarah Sparkle strats.
yeah,
where
I saw
she
her last week.
She asks very nicely, and then the game's like, yes.
Yep. Packy has roared back here. It's 8-6. This is just game one, Larva.
I know, and I know what Pac
How's your
wants. It's wonderful.
Okay. Not nervous at all.
No. I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here yapping into a mic about my favorite game.
5-7. Man, the board state's finally starting to turn in favor of Packy.
Woo.
There's a traditional
Woo.
fat log. 5-5. What a game one. Who is going to take it?
Pac's he's got multiple things he could do there. I was wondering if he was going to do that.
It is
I thought he
5-4.
would.
First virus lead in the entire game for Pack, but these last four are not going to be easy. Swang has an easy combo here for those two viruses on row 2.
Mm-hmm. Once he can get to it.
Oh, and I see it's clearing up. The clouds are parting. The sun is coming out.
No.
Swang is going to be
Yeah, it's gonna
the
be
nice
it.
combo. Wow. It was game 3. That's right. All right, so Swang advances to the grand finals, and now Pack must play Pezmaster in a sudden death best of one. Gonna be on comms?
On the left, from somewhere in California, it is Pez. And then on the right, from somewhere else in California, it is Packy.
Just a warm up. But yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Pack is sitting here making moves that he should make during the game in warm-up.
All right, you guys ready? This is an entertaining warm-up, but let's give them the real thing. All right, will we see a rematch, Pack versus Swang, or will we see Pezmaster get into that grand final? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. Pills. Again, best of one. Sudden death. We are making good time. We wanted to beat Smash Brothers Melee at 5:30. We're going to do that. I'm super happy.
Yay. Wait, I have a question for Flubs. Which one? Do you play Ultimate or Melee? Both.
Oh, Packy at the top here.
Ooh.
When
See,
we called it sudden
again,
death, we didn't mean that.
He's making moves that I'm like, yeah, if I thought about making this move, I would top out. Just thought about it.
Let's see if the red-yellow helps here. Yep. Both players still trying to break that outer crust. Slight advantage to Pezmaster, but still not ideal. Ooh,
Oh.
And again, we play on 14 high because that's the viruses start at 10 high. If you go any higher than that, the viruses go higher and the top outs are easier. So we like to have the biggest concentration of viruses with minimal top outs. But our pro players have that KO ability. And force even other top players to top out. Go!
Oh!
Man!
I didn't see that. I was looking at Pac pulling a Houdini.
Playing
Escaping
dangerously
death.
there. So let's take a couple-minute break here. Let's give Pac a chance to get some water and a bathroom break, and then we will have our grand finals here. You are watching the DrMC.
Now we have a message in the chat from Wizard Person. Let's go BB Forky. It's a deep cut for those of you who don't remember. Pack was on a team. Were you with Wizard Person or against Wizard Person? Wizard Person was on one of the teams. Pack was on one of the teams. We're not sure which one. At GDQ. Thank you. Words are hard.
Well, when I was watching, I was rooting for Team Dr. Mario over the Cookie game and the, was it Wario's Woods?
No, it was Panopon.
Panopon, yeah, come on. All right, so as a reminder, since this is a double elimination bracket, the way this will work is instead of an entire bracket reset, Packy will need to win 4 crowns before Swang wins 3 crowns. So that's the disadvantage coming in from the lower bracket. And then if Packy wants to remove that bottle out of the camera, that'd be awesome. Thank you. They're not paying us, so yeah. S them. All right. Grand Finals time. Are we ready, San Jose? Are we ready, Genesis? Dr. Mario fans, are we ready, chat? Are you ready, Larva?
Yes.
I'd ask Barrett, but he don't care. All right, let's count them down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pills! So, Pack after getting swept, but that was a really brutal, hard match despite that 3-0 loss. And fortunately, the lower bracket match was quick, so he should have some steam left in him. Swang got no excuse. He should be rested. He should have his A brain on, ready to drop some pills here. And again, this is our one last, I won't call it a plea. I'll just call it a request to contribute that matcherino. It's already been more generous than I was hoping for. And I don't want to make a habit of it. It's kind of a special thing. That's just a Genesis deal with the way the registrations worked. I want to make sure the players got a payday as soon as possible. So 48-41 Pack behind. But both players with one piece of trash could top out in an instant, as we've seen already in some of these top 8 matches. Triple from Swang again with the advantage of the triples. A piece of trash will fall in 4 and 5 just like that. Pack cut off
Pack
on his
in
left
trouble.
side. Oh, yellow in there.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Oh, top out. Swang, crown number 1. All right. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Pills.
Mostly same brain until just now.
And again, getting that early advantage, although it's the placement of the trash.
Ooh.
But fantastic solve from Pack to get around it. He still has an issue in column 4, but that color, oh my goodness. So fortunate on both sides, actually.
Yeah. Again, that's one of those,
Swang's
if I
in
had
trouble.
decided to do that, I would have gotten garbage right on top of there.
Swang was in trouble, then he got out of trouble. But now he's in trouble again, needs a blue. Passes it up in place from underneath. Still needs another
no.
blue and gets it in time, but he is constricted.
Oh,
Oh, man.
To quote apparently everything from our commentary from 2023. Just a whole bunch of
We don't have the official name for it, but that is the Rob Burrito spicy play of the game. Brought to you by not our sponsor, Rob Burrito. $42-40. Spicy games up top. You just don't see players sustain their games up top here. And Pack's now in trouble in column 4, knocks it down. Swong's in trouble in column 6,
not
knocks it
taking
down.
that tee until just now, and the whole time I'm like, why aren't you taking the tee?
And Pack
Play
also
the game
playing
the
with
way
fire.
I want you to play it, not the way you want to play
mean,
it.
Good thing the building is made of concrete, because the way these two are playing with fire up here, this is not a safe place to be. Now column 4 for Pack. Knocks that
was waiting
trouble
for that.
column down. Swong finally in a little bit of clear.
Especially in that left side is very out of danger for Swong.
Nice tee from Pack. What a kickoff to our 10th anniversary, Larva. Last weekend was great. This weekend has been phenomenal, and I am just so looking forward to returning to Cincinnati this November. One of these two are going to be in our immunity pool. Joining K Tizzle and Snipe. Coming in, the water's awful. Pack finally getting, but he's full of pills. Both players are full of pills. Oh my
Pack,
goodness.
again, playing with danger.
The precision required to maneuver up here.
Couldn't be me. Could never be me.
You need skill stops. You have to do it quickly. You can easily overshoot. We're finally out of top out danger on both sides, but Swong's got a giant overhang on columns 6, 7, and 8. Pack is still flirting in that middle. This is an absolute war.
Yeah, I do like Pack's board state a little bit better. Like, a little bit. Part of it's I can see, like, everything that Swong wants to do. Oh. Swong shaking his head.
Yeah, the one advantage for Swong, though, is any trash on that right side is not going to affect the rest of his board. It's literal landfill. Oh! All right, so there is the bracket reset. I'm not going to give Pack a crown on his board. Now this is a standard match. Swong is up 1-0. So let's do this just for the game's sake. Go ahead and restart. Give Swong a quick fake crown, and then your game will match what we have on screen. So just do that real quick. Pack to start a game and top out real quick. All right, bracket reset. Game number 3. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Pills. I like the doubles at the top. That means we are a little less likely to get quick top outs, but with these two,
anything's possible.
Just very strong, aggressive games.
We like that.
We do. We like high-level Dr. Mario. I love this combo from Pack. That was a swirl. That was the Milky Way. Swung in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but just column 7 is going to just be another trash pile. He's going to work around. He's a little bit more constricted, less chances. Now column 5. Double blue would be perfect here. Gets it from underneath.
I was going to say, Pack gets a double blue.
And look at these racing down. Pack in a speedrunner's fever dream of a board right now. If Swong can get some combos here to slow him down, that is what he's got to do. Otherwise, the speedrunning master Pack might run away with this one.
There's that T. Swong breathing a little easier. Only a little easier. But it is 42-22 in favor of Pack.
You have to be on the attack in this game, and if you're a top player, it's hard to be in that top level attack, go down mode for 40 minutes. How long has Pac been playing consecutive games here? It's hard to maintain that. He might be having a peak right now, especially after energized after that last win.
But from Ook, we have, that wasn't a sweet tea from Pac, that was a nasty. And we get the patented
looking forward to
head thing that Pac does.
Looking forward to see Ook next month in Louisville. Had a lot of West Coast love this month. Now the East Coast gets a turn, and the Midwest as we will be hitting.
Oh, a return to sender, a triple return to sender.
I should have the actual dates up, before I start pimping them out. But 15-31 here.
(15-31), and Swong is caught off entirely in columns 7 and 8.
So I lied just a little bit. Our next event will still be at the West. We'll be in Phoenix, Arizona, March 15th, a month from today, at the Game On Expo, one of our favorites.
Yay!
And spring training.
Yes.
2 weeks after that, we will be in Louisville, Kentucky, one of our majors, basically. It's going to be a 2 to 3 day event. We're going to have extra side games going on. That's at the Louisville Arcade Expo. And lastly, about 2 months or a month and a half from now, we'll be in Milwaukee, Wisconsin at the Midwest Gaming Classic. Those are our next 3 events for the next month and a half. Please follow us on Discord or all our social medias for more details, and hope to see everybody there. 14-25. Pack with the lead.
If you need access to our Discord, it is !Discord.
Our chat's going to be on that. You know that.
Yeah. We love you, chat.
Right on cue. Thanks, Ook.
Watch this from Pac. Bam, bam.
Into a triple, but a quad.
Oh,
quads versus triples. You know how it go.
Yeah. I do know how it be.
But Swong also pushing down that virus count. The board health not so great, but he's down to 17 viruses, and what a crazy combo there. And you see the trash is just evenly spread on Pac's board. It's so nice and smooth, but it sucks.
Yeah.
And now it's 12-12 all of a sudden. That quickly.
Yep.
We have a tie game, and I give the board health advantage to Swong right now.
Pac trying to play with fire again a little bit. He would love a blue-red. A lot of blue and a decent amount of red and no yellows.
Man, Pac's board is full of pills, and Swong down to his end game on that right side, fairly clear. But with this type of board Pac has, he could get into a stun lock situation on Swong, and that's going to be his way to do this. He needs that stun lock. And you can't get too fancy, just get the quick twos. But you see this pills taking 3.5 seconds to go all the way to the bottom here.
Pac with a drop T.
Swung down to his last 4. Pack down to 9, though. This isn't over yet, Larva.
No, it's
We've
not.
seen the
And
momentum swing once.
I wasn't going to curse it. We get a fat log there from Pack.
It is 8-4, and all the viruses
Another
are buried now on Swang's board.
Bam.
The horizontals are the easiest way to handle those, working up, but none of them are available horizontally right now. Pack's board the health has switched again. 2 momentum changes in a single game. That is rare. But it could happen a third time the way Swang plays. And you notice Swang normally kind of jovial, laughing and stuff. Oh, well, never mind. I was going to say he's more stone-faced than normal until he wasn't. Dropping quads on Pack. And if Pack relaxes, he's going to lose that momentum that he gained, so it worked so hard to get. Speeds are going to become a factor here. As you see, Swang's approaching speed 60, and you see the speed guide there on the left corner.
He is 3 speeds ahead of Pack, but some of that, he was working a lot at the top of his board early on. Pack likes that.
Swang with Swang passes the red. He's going for something fancier here.
Another fat log
and
there
now it's
from
5-4. Board health still in favor of Packy. Oh, the trash falls on column 6 for Swang. At these speeds, that is not ideal to try to work that from the top. He is going to go horizontal instead. It's 3-4. Now it's 3-3. Pack's not free and clear, though. Just a slog to get to the bottom here. Down to his last 2 is Pack. And again, his plans are foiled.
Garbage.
3-2. Slapping the leg.
That's the same as the Bidwell bounce. That's his version.
And Swang's column 8 is opened up maybe with some fortunate yellow pieces. And the Pack had a plan, and it okay, maybe the plan is still there. All right. He's yelling, and all clear, Packy. We're tied 1-1. Take a drink, take a breath, throw up a thumb, and we'll get going. Game 4. Let's do it. Larva in 3, 2, 1. Pills. See what they do with this double red. Swang stands it up. Pack sends it to the left. And before I get that sentence out, several more pills. Ooh, not quite getting over for Pack. But what is this? Swang's like, yeah, nice move, man.
Over there, screen watching.
Column 6 for Pack covered up. Got to give the edge to Swang here in the early game. Those 2 games probably took a lot out of Pack to get there, and Swang seems relaxed, and this game 4 is all Millhouse right now. Pack running out of real estate. That's a fortunate drop. That's not a fortunate drop. Pack
Oh,
about
no.
to top out here. There it is,
Oh.
top out. Swung, championship point.
I didn't know you wore high waters, Bidwell.
Game 5, thumbs up. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Pills.
Pills.
I think everybody in chat is wanting some crows to show up.
We need to feed them.
But
They
but
are hungry.
I'm looking at the second level, and there is a lot of double viruses. So this, if you can get past the crust at the top, can become a one of the more. Oh, I think that might have been a misinput there from Pack.
Yes. You could hear him say, whoop.
All right, that's going to give Swung a huge advantage. Like I mentioned earlier, you see these double viruses all over the place. It makes clearing them out super easy. And Pack's just dealing with upper level crust.
You
Setting
keep
up a
talking about
tee.
crust, and I'm like, where's the pizza?
That's going to be at the after party at the Guild House later. Hopefully some people can stop out for that.
Oh, we have a recommendation from
Yeah,
Swong.
it's going to be packed
that-
with all the melee people, but it's worth going to. They do sponsor Genesis overall. $40-29 Pack, needing this crown to send to a decider. And he's going to cause problems for Swung one column at a time. Column 2 is going to be an issue.
Oh, this is going to be a return to sender. Triple.
Man, we have the worst postal service at Dr. Mario. Everything gets redelivered, sent back, broken. And the board state is morphing into Pack's favor ever so slightly, but Swung's going to solve his issue. So now we have even board states. Column 2 versus column 7 issues. Both players constricted. Both players have a lot of virus play to work with. You having fun, Larva?
I am. I'm also sitting here thinking, like, what I would do, and it doesn't really match up. And I'm like, that's why they're there, and I'm here.
There.
I know.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Swung could have had something explosive, but he just decides to take the regular double, but that's fine. He has combos raring to go here. This double blue is going to be massive. Pack not down to that quite that level yet, so it's 17-25. Something rarest pill in the game. 17-20. I've told you those double viruses clear out quick.
Mm-hmm. It's like you need fewer pills to clear them.
Almost, yeah.
Wow.
It's like a game feature.
Let's see. Oh. What I would have done with this next blue on Pack's board was blocked. But let's see.
So I would say that Pack has the better board health, but if Swung drops combos, they're going to take longer to get to the bottom. So just a crazy dynamic here.
Mm-hmm.
Triple from Pack takes the lead, 13-14. Another momentum swing, Larva.
Mm-hmm. But
What was that formation?
Was that an H?
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Grand Designs.
There are no viruses exposed on Swung's board. That's not crust. That is an entire mantle.
I knew we were going to start
Nerd.
talking about Earth
Science.
stuff.
Yeah, Earth science. But when you have a mantle, you can make mantle-sized combos. Don't roll your eyes at me.
I didn't.
But Pack is now also buried as well, so you're kind of like giving your opponent ammunition. Not kind of, you are giving your opponent ammunition.
Pack is famous for saying that there are no real, like, misdrops or garbage. I mean, there are, but not really in Dr. Mario Versus, because it's just future combo potential.
Quick reminder, Abaro wants you to join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol.
LOL.
We love Abaro. And now I have to say the board health is swinging back to Swong's favor. Pack waiting for a blue pill to send a combo back. Swong setting up a T. It is 12-12.
Oh, it's my favorite number.
Speeds are becoming a factor here. We're hitting the 50 mark.
And both of them just really shifting everything back and forth, like, outrageously fast.
Swong taking a slight lead, 11-12. Pack has no viruses exposed. He is just trying to dig his way down.
Mm-hmm. As we say, the speeds are kind of like when you watch level 29 Tetris for, like, the first time, and the kids all know what they're doing, and you are just staring. It's kind of like that.
This is an absolute war of attrition here. I don't know if we're going to get an all clear. I think this is going to end up as a top out by one of these two players.
Maybe. But I feel...
Pack, every time he sets something up, it comes apart again.
It comes a what? I'm sorry?
It's falling apart. It comes apart.
Okay. I heard a slightly different syllable.
Ah,
That's
well.
why I asked.
Pack in serious trouble here, but drops a monster combo onto Swong. But when you're going to hit 60 speed here in a moment that Swong is, you're going to notice a noticeable speed increase. And it might be beneficial to not drop combos on his board, because you're giving him a break for watching those pieces go all the way to the bottom. The trash pieces, I should say.
Pack, again, the classic Dr. Mario dilemma of, I've set this up and it is perfect, and you dropped garbage where the one place I don't need it.
Swong looking to take home the regional championship. Pack looking to send this to a final game 6.
Oh, we have a Jeez Louise from Pack. That means it's serious.
It's a PG rated stream, Pack. 5-12.
Yeah. We can't have any shucky darns.
Well, he's still comboing. Oh, stands it up just in time. That was so dangerous. Swong trying to get fancy here. Pack nearing danger at the top, and at 59 speed, when that speed jumps to 60, he's going to top out. Maybe. Come on, Pack. Survive. Come on, survive. Come on, Pack. Oh, there it is. And Swong is your champion.
As
What a
Pack says,
match.
it was one of their best ones, and they have faced each other a lot. Swong, you better watch yourself.
Great stuff.
That man is mine.
Mike Fliss with the $5 contribution. Stellar Dr. Mario tournament. Also fun to see some Tetris games showing up. Thank you for the contribution. Great turnout in the Matcherino today. Thank you so much. Let's change this over to our remote cam. And if somebody would like to wheel that over here, we will have our social media extraordinaire Flubs interview. Let's do Pack first. Our runner-up.
Where are we headed?
Let's get that in the background. Hand that one to Pack, hand this one to Flubs, and don't knock that monitor over.
Keep going? Oh, okay.
Oh.
We good to go? All right. Packy,
Yes.
you had a marathon of matches there. How are you feeling?
I feel great. It don't matter how tired you are. You just got to keep fighting.
Keep going?
Champions don't make excuses. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Do you think you have a favorite match that you played?
It's a tough decision between the last two because we were so deep down the board, and it featured a little bit of everything: speed run, survival, level 60 speed. It's a bummer we couldn't hit 70, but
I believe your wife is gesturing at you. She's wondering if your favorite match that you played might have involved her.
oh well, that third match we played was great. I mean, she did awesome. She did wonderful. She's iron sharpens iron. She's been getting better every time she plays me, and she's probably going to take a set from me one of these days, and you are going to hear about it when she does, I'm sure.
So going into this weekend, what was your mentality? How'd you prepare? What were you thinking?
Honestly, recently, I think it was during the Tacoma qualifier, John Flindo mentioned the blink. When you press left and A and B at the same time, it moves 2 columns. I had never incorporated that into my play before, so I do that a lot now. And honestly, I just simplify it as much as I can, just down to, it all boils down to one simple thing: play faster.
Right. If you could give one piece of advice to the viewers out there, how could they reach your level? What would you say?
When you first look up that mountain, it looks like a really daunting climb, and you don't know how high up you're going to get, but climb, and trust me, it's worth it, because whether you're in first or last, just look at all these people around you. Everybody enjoying what you enjoy, just being around good people. You're going to win no matter what.
All right. Thank you so much, Packy. Congratulations on second place. Is there any shout-outs you want to make? Anything else you want to say to our viewers?
Just thank you all for watching. I appreciate all your support, and I'm sure everybody else does here. It's just been such an incredible journey for me as a gamer and as a man. I found my wife here. What can I say? You know, that's you never know, man. You just find someone who shares your passions, and life just works out sometimes, man.
All right. Let's go, Pack. Thank you. Congratulations on your second place run.
Thank you.
And we're looking forward to seeing more of your play this year.
Thank you.
All right. Now, coming up, our grand champion. Give it up for Swong! Swong. All right, Bidwell, do we have the medal? All right. You go ahead and do it. Bidwell, why don't you crown our champion?
Inaugural. Oh, no.
Oh!
So heavy.
Oh my goodness. Nearly killed me, Bidwell. Thank you, appreciate it. Come here, Bidwell. In the camera. You're the man.
All right, Swong, how are you feeling after that victory?
it's always surreal. You know, it's one of the things where I'm so happy that we could have a Dr. Mario tournament in my hometown of San Jose, and it's been a long time coming, and I'm so absolute at cloud nine to be able to play this game for the viewers, for myself, to all those fans at home, and it's amazing to be able to just nerd out while playing this game. It's still surreal. I'm speechless, clearly.
Absolutely. Well, let's hear it again from the crowd. I was hearing some claps. Yeah. Yeah. So what was your mentality going into this weekend?
Wow. Whew, that's a tough one. No matter what, have fun with it. Even if you come into last place, it's a game. You'll have your ups and downs. You'll have your challenges you have to overcome. But at the end of the day, have fun, keep a smile, and keep on going, even in the best of times and worst of times.
Absolutely. So you are now qualified for our immunity pool at the end of the year. How are you feeling about that?
I feel like a guppy in a fish of piranhas.
Will we see you at any more events this year before then?
No promises. It would be cool to check out some of the other events. We'll have to see how the schedule unfolds and how my schedule unfolds. But it'd be great to be able to tag along to someplace on the East Coast or elsewhere in the States. Maybe internationally. Who knows?
Yeah, it would be great to see you around. Now, just like I asked Packy, if you could give one piece of advice to our viewers out there to reach your level, what would you say?
I would say take it one step at a time. Like I said, really enjoy the nuances of the game. There are days where you'll, even just outside of Dr. Mario, there are days where you just feel absolutely beat up with how life will treat you. And it's okay to feel bad every now and then. It's one of those moments where life sucks at times, but at the end of the day, you know, as long as you have a strong support system, everything's going to be okay.
All right. Anyone you want to shout out of your strong support system?
Yeah, my wife, who's currently at home, she wasn't unable to make it. She's on both Team Fever and Chill right now. A little bit of a flu situation going on, so wasn't able to attend today, but viewing from the comfort of her home and cheering me on, and maybe doesn't have a voice after all this for screaming so loud. Who knows?
All right. Anything else you want to say for our viewers before we bring on Bidwell?
Man, it's these moments really have a special place in my heart. It's one of those times where I can just it being in a local part of my hometown, traveling to see my friends, share the moments with them, it's an absolute blast. And it's one of those moments where if you can find that community, I would encourage those to find that community and really capitalize on it, because it can change your life and it can just bring that happiness to you, and that will make you stay happy. So it's a beautiful time. So thank you all, beautiful people.
All right, give it up for Swong. Now there's one more person we got to bring on here. Bidwell, come on out. The people want to see Bidwell. Bidwell, 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 Bidwell.
What's up?
How are you feeling after running the first Dr. Mario event at Genesis?
You know, this is pretty badass. Like, I wasn't quite sure what the reaction would be, and we blew up the big pill to be ridiculous because it's a ridiculous video game. And everybody's like, that's the greatest, stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to take a picture of it. So I think it made their Instagram page, and I think we've rattled some cages, and I think we'll probably be back next year. I have no guarantees, but I'm happy, and I'll come out if they invite us.
Yeah, absolutely. How are you feeling about our match? You like our match?
Okay, so this was your baby. You were like so excited. You were going to be the Dr. Mario savant. You were going to bring on all the Smash people. So I'm glad you got to get to the top 8. And if you had to step on my face to do that, then I'll take one for the team, I guess. I don't feel good, but I'm glad if somebody had to do it, it was you. Magnanimous answer? Okay, good.
I like that answer.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Well, anything that you want to say to our viewers at home?
Thank you. Huge thank you to the Matcherino. That was kind of a last-minute decision, and I wasn't expecting a ton of money for that, and you really broke any expectations I had. Our top players are going to really appreciate that money because it was kind of expensive to get here. I don't want to make a habit of it and have it for every regional. I just want to use the other funds for that sort of thing, but this is a special occasion. But keep watching us, follow the channel, follow on Discord, talk to us. we're good people. I wouldn't do this if we weren't good people. And I love seeing the new faces and the old faces as well. And seeing Pac almost have a great run again, and Swong doing his thing, and Pez and his sister, and K Tizzle coming out again. And this was a stacked regional. I don't think we're going to beat this. Maybe in Philly, but probably not. And
Maybe
until
in a
Cincinnati.
secret tournament.
Ooh, the secret tournament. That's right. That's right.
Anyway, thank you so much, Bidwell.
You're awesome.
We all appreciate you so much. This is my speech to you. Bidwell, when you said we were going, last year when I saw Tetris, and you're like, there might be Dr. Mario, don't tell anyone. Oh my gosh. You're the man. You are the man, Bidwell. Getting Dr. Mario at the premier tournament of the West Coast. It's just incredible, and what you pulled off, and doing it in efficient time.
Efficient time. We beat Melee, thank God. And I carted out the pill with the airplane luggage, and we went all out for this one. So I think I'm ready to go again next year if we get the invite.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone at home, for sticking around. Thank you to our wonderful audience for sticking with us. This has been a wonderful tournament, and I can't wait to see you all next event next year.
In the words of Savage Octagon, take your vitamins.